Oh, welcome to another episode of the Primrose Stream, also known as the Furry Running Club. So that's actually a thing that we're going to be talking about in a little bit here because I have a race coming up and I've been doing a lot of running recently. But I just... So, all right. So is the music too loud? We're going to turn it down just a little bit. And I don't want it to be inaudible, but I don't want it to overpower me. So it's kind of, it's a fine line here. It's really strong for me. So I'm going to turn, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm going to turn down my little volume-o-meter here just a little bit here. But welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me once again on yet another stream here. I do have to apologize. It's been a little while. There's been a lot going on. There's been a lot of things happening, not all of them good. So I do apologize for last week, although that was pre-planned. I was out visiting Riser, one of my dergs. We had a lovely time together. That was an extremely good visit. Casino food is expensive, but good. And Gordon Ramsay knows how to make a fish and chip. Holy hecky. Oh, that was some good food. Yeah, we had that a lot. Allie, Allie, aren't you busy? Allie, aren't you busy getting the living shit scared out of you? Hi, Allie, it's good to see you, good boy. But why are you here? Why the earth? I love you, but why earth? Thank you. It's good for you to be here, love. Earth. So anyway, it's been a lot. There's been a lot going on. I survived the spoops. Well done. And you finished already, I guess. That's wow. Good for you. That game. I would hold Prim. Hi, Lantern. Welcome. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to single you out because welcome, Lantern Holder. Thank you so much for being here. I always love my new first time chatters. Earth. So, Allie, congratulations for surviving that, for putting up with that. I would have screamed and run quite a few times in that game and never, nope, that is not going to work. So, Haru? Haru. Love. Thank you. 5 months. Holy hecky. Has it actually been 5 months? So I have a new thing where my paw tracker is sitting right here, right there on my chest. So thanks to Cody, who advised me that I can get this thing where it hangs around my neck to hold my paw tracker. So it's a little more visible. It's not quite so fucky. So although it does show up sometimes here at my keyboard, so it's a little wacky, but so I can hold up my papers here. Maybe, hello. My microphone's in a way because it's right here. So it's Prim's technical mess up. But anyway, I have, Haru, love, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here so much. So, well, thank you. The ads are gone for you now. Oh, what the hecky? This is Earth. Hecky, a hype train, because, hi, puppy. Hi, Bryce. Hi, holy hecky. Thank you, Bryce, for 6 months in a row of subscribing to my shenanigans. I appreciate that immensely. Earth. Thank you so much. Okay, now you're making me redo my sub-speech again. I didn't get that far, which is good, so I get to redo it again. So, well, thank you. The ads are gone for you now. Well done. I apologize that my stream is still lacking technical polish in so many ways, and we're going to talk about that in a second. There are actually emotes, enough of them now that you have access to more than with your subscription. You accumulate channel points faster, and there are a few things you can use them on now. There will be more. But what I really still want to offer you is my gratitude. I do not do this to support myself, but because I enjoy speaking to all of you. And your generosity in supporting me anyway means a lot to me. It really does. I'm actually in the hole for stuff that I've bought to make this work, which is fine. This is a hobby, but I definitely appreciate it. So yes, thank you. Yes, get a shout for Allie. Allie's a very good boy, and Allie's playing a very, 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 very scary game called what? Rotten Flesh? That I would have screamed and run so fucking fast. I am terrible at horror. I am a giant chicken when it comes to horror. I have never played Silent Hill. I've never played what's that other one? What's the other one? I don't know. Well, another one like Silent Hill, the Village and all that. So anyway, I am just I can't. I think I watched one of the movies with the guy with the spikes in his head, the Hellraiser, and it scared the living crap out of me. I couldn't watch. I am a giant chicken wolf, so sorry. So I cannot do that. So by the way, how is the music volume? I've been trying to keep it a little higher for all of you, although I'm blasting myself. So it's Pinhead. Thank you. Yes, Pinhead. That permanently scarred me, and I've only seen the one, and I will never watch another one like that again. I am not good with horror. I'm very, come on. It's my microphone. I am very bad with horror. I am not good. I can be brave, but not with stuff like that. But anyway, so okay, I've lost track of everything. There's about 6 or 7 tangents I have to take care of. So first thing, I do apologize for 2 weeks ago Thursday now. So I was supposed to stream that Thursday, but circumstances intervened, and I'm not going to really go into that in great detail, but I was emotionally, come on, tracker, hello, I guess I have to hide my own arms. Okay, I was in no shape to be here, and I do apologize profusely, but I just couldn't. There was no way. So I'm sorry. And then last week, of course, I was gone entirely because I was out of town. But I'm here tonight. We'll be here on Thursday, as usual. And then I will be gone on Friday because it is time to run another marathon, because one wasn't enough to teach me my lesson. One was not enough. So let's talk about the running for a little while, because, you know, we got the whole furry running club talking about here. I'm the only member so far, but I would hope for more. So it's there's been a lot. I've definitely been in intensive training. I ran when I was there. I added a new state, Nevada. That is now my 9th U.S. state for being here for running. I have been doing quite a lot of it, and been on taper the most little while. But a few things happened. I discovered while I was there that, there's a thing called intervals. So you do really as fast as you can pretty much for 2, 3, 4 minutes. And then you slow down, do that like 6 times. So it's up, down, up, down, up, down. And it's, I've done it a lot before, but to hold the pace that my coach wanted, which is pretty low in the 8s, almost a flat 8 minutes per mile, used to take pretty much everything I had. That was a solid 8 out of 10, maybe 9. I had to really, really push it way to hell up, and it was really, really hurting. Well, I pushed it up to about an 8 effort, and I noticed I was in the low 7s. So I had to pull back. I was still going quite fast. This was well over my cardio pace, but I could keep going. Thank you for the partial hydrant. Thank you very much, both of you. I really appreciate the subs. So anyway, I found that I could hold 8 actually with only about a 6 of 10 effort, which is really kind of amazing. This is also after running for half an hour before then, so it's not like I was totally not tired at that point. So yeah, and then I found all of this week doing these preparatory runs. It's just little, like the last 3 days I've done just 3 miles a day, which for me is nothing. Sorry, that sounds arrogant, but when you're used to running 16 every weekend, only 10 on a weekend, and then 3 on weekdays, feels pretty light. So I in order to maintain the proper heart rate for the cardio training that we're trying to do and all that, I have to run a flat 9 now. That used to be something that would take a huge amount of work for me. Now it just happens. So yeah, so this is the whole point. You get stronger. And my coach is trying to tell me something, and I told her this, and she said, yeah, you're right. So she's trying to tell me that I could actually run a marathon at a flat 9. And if I push really hard and keep training, I can run it at a flat 8. And it's like, oh boy. that's going to be really hard because there's a world of difference between running an 8-minute mile for 10 minutes or so, a mile or so. I mean, my mile time is 7:02, so I can run a mile pretty damn fast, but then I'm pretty freaking ruined. But there's a world of difference between doing that for 10 minutes and 4 hours. There's a big, big difference. And I'm still afraid of what happened in Athens, where I died 30 kilometers in. I totally ran out. I was properly hydrated. I was properly fed. I had all my energy gels. I was doing that very carefully. It wasn't that I didn't hit the wall. I just mentally, hello? let's go to something different. Earth. So I walked, and the problem with walking on a race is once you do it once, it's really easy to do it again. So I would sort of go up and down, walk, run, walk, jog, essentially for about 5 kilometers until after about 35. And of course, a marathon is 42 kilometers. I had walked a lot. I said, you know what? I'm going to just walk. I'm just going to run now. I'm not going to run fast. This is terribly slow. This is like 13, 14, 15 minute paces, which are my walking pace is 15. But I was ruined. But I said, if I stop again, I'll never start again. So I just kept going. So I did the last 7 kilometers or so at a slow, ruined jog. But you know what? I did it. So that's the goal this Saturday in Death Valley, California, of all places. This is a vastly different event. We'll talk about that in a second. But the goal here is consistency. I'm not going to do 8. I am not going to do 9. I'm going to go for 11. And that's actually pretty slow for me now. But I'm not going to stop. And if I can do that, I'll rip a lot of time off my time. I found that I can't really just easily beat my personal record for something like a 5K, which is a little bit, it's like 24:02. That's really fast. That's really fast. That's a time in the low 7s. Hecky. That's really hard. Really, really hard to beat. The marathon, though, that I only have 1 and it is not a good time. So for a little while, I get to rip a whole lot of chunk of time off of that. So that's the goal. That's the goal. So Thursday, well, not yet, but next Tuesday, hopefully, if all goes well and nothing's gone wrong, I'll have some good news for everybody here. So that's the goal. So I have also started. I was going to do this on Thursday. Of course, I wasn't here. I do apologize. So we have that. How is it possible that an old wolf like me can start doing stuff like this? Can talk about running a 9-minute mile for 4 solid hours potentially? Can dream about qualifying for Boston? That's why. That's why. You don't run 26 miles. You run almost 1,500. This is over almost a year and a half now. I run 6 days a week. I run a lot. That's how you get stronger. You just keep doing it. I don't care what it is. I don't care if you can't run. I don't care if you're hiking or just walking. Just walk a mile every day. You will see a difference. I guarantee it after like a month. Just do it every single flipping day. If it's raining, bring an umbrella. Wear a coat if it's cold. If it's sunny, put on some sunscreen. Wear the appropriate clothing. Get your butt out there, and it will work. It will. I guarantee it. It really will. I'm living proof. So, it's been a little while since we spoke. So, week of January 13th, total mileage, 37 miles. That was a lot. Although the week before that, I think I did like 44, which is the most I've ever done in my entire life. Coach, yeah, my coach is a slave driver because she knows I'm getting stronger, so she keeps hitting me harder. Week of January 20th, while I was in Reno, 26.4. Definitely pulling back. We're definitely, so before you do a big race, you do what's called tapering. So your training volume decreases, not only the length of the individual runs, but the total weekly mileage decreases quite dramatically, because I'm being saved up. Now, there's different levels of tapering. This is not the big race. This is essentially, it's crazy. It's just another marathon. The big race is San Francisco. End of July. That's the one I really want to do well in. That's the one I want to put everything in. That's the one where you taper for a solid month. That's the one where you really, really, really prepare so that when I get there and I get to run across that bridge, turn right back around and go back and then run around through the whole city. And it's really hilly because it's San Francisco, but I've run hilly courses before because Athens was hilly as hell too. Then I can do really well. And my in-laws live very close to there. I know a number of firsts actually that live in the San Francisco Bay Area. I'm going to invite them to come out if they wish. So yeah, I plan a total of 4 this year and 1/2. Maybe I'll throw in a few more smaller races, but I've also got a rather punishing con schedule. I've already visited one fur already, and I plan to do more. So yeah, your wolf's a little bit busy. Oh, yeah. Then there's Japan. Yeah, that's the target this fall. Oh yeah, and then there's Wales, because I want to go back to Mount Snowdon like I did in 2019, just a few months after my wife died. And I went with one of her best friends for his graduation from the University of Bangor in Northern Wales, where he was dressed up in an outfit that looked straight out of Hogwarts. It was spectacular. This man is also more than 7 feet tall. He makes me look small. So him in that getup, oh, that was impressive stuff. Wow, that was impressive. But we did go to Mount Snowdon, and they have a train. We rode the train up to the top. It was very beautiful. There is a hiking trail. It is every single route at Mount Snowdon is listed as very strenuous. I'm a marathoner. I'll be fine. I'm going to fucking walk this time. Ain't no taking the train this time. I'm going to walk up that mountain. I'm going to climb up there. I'm going to do it. So I'm going to fly specifically back to the UK just for that, because you know what? I've thought about this for years. I want to do this. So yeah, not just going to Japan just to see it, but I can't do this in the fall, but you go in the summer, you can climb Mount Fuji. All you have to do is hike. No technical gear required. Yeah, that's another big goal. Oh, then there's Everest Base Camp. Anyway, moving on. There's lots of plans. So mileage this week, I forgot. 6.3, very tiny, very tiny. This is only the last couple days, but the Sundays are counted in the previous weeks with the long runs. Give myself a little water here. I've been very dry, but that's a total since August 21st, 2023, 1443.4 miles. And elevation gain has now exceeded everything. Only the very top of the line corp jets get up to flight level 510 and military, of course, but no airliners. That's it. We're way the hell out of there. We're way the hell up there. So, and it's only getting higher. So it is possible. It is absolutely possible, even for a broken old wolf like me. So it is possible. So yeah, I'm going to run another marathon. You know what? I'm not afraid about finishing. I just want to do my best. I just want to meet that pace. I want to be consistent. Oh, this is also I was going to talk about that. This is a vastly different event than Athens. Athens was spectacular. I mean, it was 21,000 participants. They broke us up into 12 different starting groups. I was in the last one, of course, as a rank newbie. So I didn't start until almost an hour after the quote unquote official start time. But it doesn't matter, because the time based off of a chip on the back of this little bib here that I was wearing, that's when that crosses the start line. That's when my personal clock starts. So the fact that I was an hour late doesn't matter a slightest, but 21,000 is a lot. 300 is a much smaller event. This is a tiny little thing, but it'll be fun. They give me a medal. That's important. And I'm going to do it. So this is, it's going to be good. Watch this space. There's going to be a lot of running. So I'm really looking forward to it. Also, speaking of technical stuff, we've been a little better with the technical stuff. I've also enlisted the help of a lovely otter that I know to help me with a few things. But I do have, I think I need to actually have the focus of the window. I need a Stream Deck really, really bad, but I can do. Whoop. Hi. So we can get a little bit more up close and personal. I can't move it up to the middle like it really should be, but I can get a little bit closer, and yeah, I can say, are you all going to be good boys and girls, good beans? Are you going to be good for your wolf? Are Are you going to be good for yourself? You can take care of yourself, get the sleep you need. Don't do what I do, just do what I say. Yeah, so whoop. Yeah, so I have a little bit more when it comes to technical stuff. So okay, so we'll do this. And now back to normal. So it's better. I just feel almost naked without my harness. What the heck? It's not good. So I wanted to do some more segments in the stream as well. There's been a lot of things going on, not all of them good, but I'm not going to talk about that. But there's been a lot. But anyway, we're gonna do a little thing. So we're gonna flip over here to it's showing a vacation snap. So it's I forgot to disable that. That's okay, but we're getting ahead of ourselves because, and I don't have a flying scene, or I want to put my hat on. I want to put my old captain hat on here, but I just think it would be silly to talk a little about. So last time we had some history. We had, geez, that was so long ago. I can't even remember where the heck we went, but we had a little bit of history with the photographs were taken, but I figured I do a lot of flying. I did more than 60 flights last year. None of them where I was actually operating them myself. When I was flying the line, 60 is nothing. You do that in a couple of weeks. But for flying just by myself, that's a lot, including 3 major international trips. So as I fly quite a lot, and I've noticed a few things when I've been out there a lot, and I think this might confuse some people. So I figured maybe it's time for you to get a pilot wolf to actually explain some of this stuff, who would actually say some things that probably actually people at the airlines never would. So maybe just a little bit of silly knowledge here. Oh, but before we do that, we have to get inspired. Thank you, Luigi. So, let's bring up, make it bigger. There we go. Earth. We go here. All right. So, see here. We do not have any. Before we do that, I need to open up the download folder. Yes, there is nothing suspicious in the download folder. Okay, we're good. So, let's get inspired by the InspiroBot. I love this thing. It's so ridiculous. So we don't do mindfulness mode here. We just do the images because I like to react to them myself. So, all right, what do you got? Give me something good here, InspiroBot. What? Okay. Read it, Prim. You're a streamer. You're supposed to read it all. To some people, why is it fucky? Okay, that's a little bit. Oh, that's because I'm facing that way. That's paw tracker is. I will get this straight eventually. It's technical issues. I know. To some people, nude beach means Museum of Paleontology. Okay, that's a little cruel. If you're going to a nude beach where everyone's that old, that it's the Museum of Paleontology, I mean, that's also, don't take any photographs at a nude beach, please. No. Not be taking the photographs. That's so. Museum of Paleontology is not good. If you're going to that nude beach, you probably don't want to be there. We'll snooze that for a little bit. We'll do the InspiroBot and then we'll take a break. So this is not good. This is not good. Let's find another one. Here. Our sexual desires, we're off to a good start. Our sexual desires just shadows dancing on the wall within the cave of the soul? Okay, so there's this thing called Plato's Cave, which is a famous thought experiment that goes way back to the Greeks, namely Plato, has said that maybe all of our sensory, oh God, my philosophy is terrible. I have a technical education, but I think he said that as far as we know, we don't actually see the world as it really is. We don't perceive it directly because, of course, our senses are imperfect. So what we're seeing is shadows on the back of a cave wall of the actual things that are there, Plato's cave. So we can misinterpret them. We can be wrong a lot. So the guys who are staring at the shadows on the wall thinking, oh, it's an elephant. It's not. But so this is kind of deep. Our sexual desires, just shadows dancing on the wall within the cave of the soul. No, they're not. No, there's a lot more than just shadows dancing when it comes to sexual desires. This is not, no, that's not how it works. This is not how it works. There may be other things dancing. There may be caves. Don't get banned, Prim. Don't get banned. That's one of the things on the list is I want to give you the ability to whack me with a rolled up paper that says TOS on it. So this one is actually pretty good. So let's just say this as long as, okay. Oh, thank goodness. It's not, no sussy images in the save file. So I do have on the Discord, exclamation point Discord, by the way. I do have a Discord and we'll talk about, so before I forget, we have a Discord. I have a channel where the good ones from the InspiroBot show up where I just put them. It's kind of very subjective of which one I think are the good ones, but they're in there. But also we have VR chat meetups, and there will be another VR chat meetup scheduled on February 15th, which is the day after Valentine's Day. So if you didn't get enough loving on Valentine's Day, you can show up to mine and you might get lucky. And moving on. So, one thing for the VR chat meetups, the January VR chat meetup went spectacularly well. I was absolutely flabbergasted at the attendance. It was so wonderful. So many furs showed up. It was so good. Everybody was looking at the intro screen and the AFK screens. We'll see the pictures that I took from there. I was also an idiot, so I failed to get a group picture. I will try to do that next time. But yes, it was wonderful. So everyone is welcome. In order to make things go more smoothly, there is now a group in VR chat. There's now a group for this, and that was an excellent idea. And Astral, one of my sweet Durgs, I love both of them immensely. I have about 4 dragons. I love Raelian dragons. Astral had a good idea for what I should call the group, and he said I should give it something that my wife would find funny, which she would like. So I actually ended up enlisting her mom. She didn't know what I was asking her for this for, but we couldn't really come up with good suggestions, but the easy one came up. And of course it hit me in the shower, which was kind of convenient because I started to cry. So I called it Prim's Great Loves. So you're all welcome to join Prim's Great Loves. And the link is in the Discord, which if there is working, there should be a stream element thing that will automatically pop the Discord link every half hour. Whether that'll work, I have no idea, but I don't know what I'm doing. So So exclamation point Discord, we'll bring up the link, and then the link is in there, and there's a VR chat group. The abbreviation is just Primmy, P-R-I-M-M-Y. Please join. I'll let anybody in. I have a couple of mods helping as well. And the group is useful because not only does it make it easier to let people in actually the day of, but when I crash out of VR, like happened like 3 times while I was there in January, I couldn't get back into my own instance. So the group will remove that possibility because I just rejoined a group instance. So yeah, that's ERF. Okay. So we're going to take a quick little break because I can't keep pausing this, and we'll do more InspiroBot when we get back. So everybody do get up and stretch. It's been a little bit, so do get up and stretch just a little, get some water, maybe a quick little snack, and we'll be right back in just about 3 minutes. And then we'll continue with a little more InspiroBot, and then we will talk about some flying stuff, and then eventually we'll have a game. I swear we might actually do it. Don't make me not do the game. Where the hecky is that? There it is. And run. Welcome bark. Thank you, Puppy Earth. Hello? Don't slave. Expand. Huh? Uh, uh, I got nothing. I got, what the, so we got a woman praying in the snow. Why? I don't, so, yes, exactly, Haru. This is, I share your concern. Expand. Expand, don't slave, so slave apparently is a verb now. I guess it can be. It can go slaving, and that's kind of a scabrous activity, but, expand, so... You should redo Telegram. Uh-oh. I can't do that right now. I'll do that later. Let's see here. Movies are there to hijack your mind. Yes. Very absolutely true. Also, is that a soldier? Is that man carrying a gun? He's got a sidearm. Hello. Come on, that's not my paw. That's my hello. That's not my paw. That's my microphone. That man, is that a helmet? I think that man is carrying a gun. I mean, everything is pretty fucking ruined. It kind of looks like World War II or something. So movies are there to hijack your mind. So this is true. This is true. I mean, it's not anything malicious or anything. Movies are just like any other story mechanism. We're just there to take us, to tell us a story, take us on a journey and all that, to inspire something inside your head where it's just a good story. So it does sort of hijack your mind because it puts you in the mind of someone else, a storyteller. But it seems so prosaic. I don't really even want to make it a very convincing bowl cut. Yeah, it's hard to tell. But see this thing right here, you don't see my mouse, so that doesn't work. And I need a laser pointer. It's hecky. That looks like a rifle. That looks like a rifle. And he's definitely got a sidearm on his right side there. So yeah, I think this is like a war pick. Looks warm. That's good. That's a puffy jacket. He needs it. Looks flipping cold. What else you got? Give me something good. We need another greatest hit. Believe that your spouse has a plan for everyone. Okay, so this can be interpreted a lot of different ways. Also, this man is playing soccer, apparently. How that matches this, I have no idea. Believe that your spouse has a plan for everyone. Okay, so the easy thing to say with this is it's very salacious and your spouse is a giant anyway, and has a plan for everyone. That's one way to interpret this. They could also be a very, very controlling person and want to control everybody, want to be very nosy and very up in everybody's business and all that. So this is getting there. We're getting better, but it's still not quite perfect. Come on, give me something good here, Inspire by. Whoa, hello. Be last. Be last to find your clothing. I don't know if I should even show this. Let's Okay. I think we might be done. You must feel more sympathy for a slave. I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel a lot of sympathy for a slave. I don't really want them to be a slave anymore. I mean, I'll still like that, but that's a different thing. That's not, I think, the slavery they're talking about. So, I mean, so this couple, obviously very outdoorsy types, very thin, very fit, out here in this lovely park with a beautiful waterfall and standing on the log there on the edge of a nice meadow. And it's very, very pretty. I can see why it's a good picture. Must feel more sympathy for a slave. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I feel almost obligated, but it's not really that great, but all right, we'll do one more. Come on. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hecky, politics. Global warming is primarily about equality. Yeah. So it's not everybody else that's causing it. It's only the people who dress like that. It's like those with a lot of money. Certain wolves who fly 62 flights in a year. and I get a notification from TripIt that says I've flown enough to circle the entire planet 2.6 times last year. I fly a lot, so Earth. Travel is something I've been in my entire adult life, so I'm not exactly apologetic about it, and I worked really, really hard for these benefits. So Earth, but yeah, I know there's people who are responsible for a heck of a lot more of the global warming than I am, but it's certainly not an equality thing for who's causing it. But this is getting a little wiggy when it comes to politics. We try to avoid that around here. Okay, this is a good one. People who take control over mischief take control over dragons. Yeah, this one gets kept. I think I'm actually going to delete that other one. But this one, this is a good one. Considering that I spent last week with a dragon. Gosh, I love dragons. That was a good time. So, he's not particularly mischievous, my Durg. God, we connected so well. It was such a good time. I didn't, neither of us wanted me to leave. I really didn't want to go. We spent the last like 12 hours we were together, just essentially being sad that I had to go. It's very comfy. I miss that. People who take control over mischief take control over dragons. I didn't really have to take control over him, but I did have to order him around a few times. It's, I shouldn't talk about that on stream. Nope, to be a good boy, Prim, be a good boy. It wasn't me who was being the good boy, by the way. Anyway, focus. But, so why the pill containers, specifically from Walmart and something town pharmacy and Walgreens, excuse me, not Walmart. And, but yes, pill containers. So an interesting montage, but so dragons, I don't think are particularly mischievous. I mean, they can run the gambit. I mean, we're furries. They're not all fire-breathing monsters who hoard gold and go after damsels and all that, and have to be slain by knights. Although they stuffing lances into them is a thing. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, they're a lot different. But gosh, I like dragons. God, they're a lot of fun. Hecky. Oh, that was a good time. Earth. Anyway, focus, Prim. Focus. Get your... What do you mean move? I just walked. Give me an Earth. Go away. It'll be an hour. Deal with it. Earth. Anyway, so, okay, we're done here. So, thank you for the inspiration. Now we're going to go back to the photography. And, it's only slightly different than the last screen. Yes, my art assets are to suck. Thank you for noticing. So... we're going to talk a little about aviation stuff here. Not the stuff about the braking and all of the safety stuff per se, but it is about safety stuff because it's something I notice every time because, of course, I've been on thousands of flights, most of which I operated myself, but I also been a lot just as a passenger in the back, hundreds actually, over my life, and nobody ever pays attention to the briefings. So why do we do this? It seems pointless. It seems ridiculous. Nobody's ever paying attention. The flight attendants are up there making fools of themselves day in, day out, 5, 6 times a day. Why? Well, the easy answer is that we're required. The FAA simply, and all the aviation agencies around the entire world, they all talk to each other and use the same standards in many cases. They all require it. But there's actually a reason for this. There's a few reasons for this. One of the most prevalent reasons is that a lot of us who have been on a plane a lot think this is just, whatever. I've seen this a million times. It's not a big deal. There are people who have never flown before in their lives. I know a few of them. I mean, it's not everybody that flies once a month or more. Some people have never flown at all, so they really just don't know. And that's what everything, all these trappings in the flight attendants are there for. It's safety. It really is, because there's some pretty dire stuff that can happen, and getting out of the plane in an evacuation is a big deal. So people really have never flown. So if something goes really wrong, and we talked about an RTO being sort of the most energetic event that anyone is really likely to experience when you're flying, but there are things that can happen. They've never happened to me. I flew for years as a captain. Never happened, but it does happen very, very, very rarely. Something like a runway overrun, some sort of fire, various other problems. It's not the crash usually that gets you. It's trying to get out. Evacuations badly run. There are a number of incidents in the literature that I've read where things went pretty flippin' tragically wrong. And a well-organized evacuation could have saved a lot of lives. This is why we do it. This is what we're trying to do. Is this the actual announcement that will happen when we actually have to prepare the cabin for an emergency? No. This is nothing. None of you will hopefully ever experience a real cabin preparation. If you were to notice that, you would know, because it would probably be the most impactful period of your entire life. I have been in training a room down from the flight attendants when they were doing their announcement day, when they do the real announcements, and we didn't get anything done that day. We couldn't focus. We were too busy laughing ourselves sick because, oh boy, they were loud, because they make them yell. They make them yell loud, and they are very, very serious about this stuff, and it is something else. So trust me, there will be a whole lot going on to actually prepare a cabin, well beyond these silly little announcements that we do every single time. Hopefully none of you will ever experience that. I have never done it. Hopefully none of you ever will. So also, why do we do the pantomimes? Why do they pantomime the seatbelts? Why do they always do this stuff? Why do they pantomime on doing the seatbelt and all that? Why? It's everybody knows this. They just listen to the words, right? Not everybody speaks English. Some people on there don't speak English at all. So not everybody can hear. Maybe somebody's deaf. So we pantomime this thing in order to make it more inclusive, that others who might not get the words, might not hear the words, can at least get the concept, can at least understand it. If they've never flown before, like, oh, that's how you use these seatbelts, these industrial things and all that. How this is how it works. So yes, it feels ridiculous. In many cases it is, but there's actually a point for it. So don't be too dismissive. So I kind of went ahead on my show notes here. Is that it? No, I talked about the real preparing a cabin, able-bodied passengers, full briefings. I'm not going to go into the gory details, but there's a lot that will go on if I get on the horn up front and say, hey, we got to prepare the cabin for a possible evac. Oh boy, things are going to change. They're going to start moving you around. They're going to start figuring out who's an able-bodied passenger. They're going to start putting the correct people in the exit row and kicking other people out. They're going to do all kinds of stuff. That's not going to be very fun, but you know what? It could be useful. So hopefully never actually going to happen. So let's talk about a few specialty topics. We talked about this a little before last time about the braking, but I've got a little visual aid here. I actually worked on this. Those lines and all that, I put those on this map. This is a snapshot of some of the taxiways in LAX, Los Angeles International Airport, a place I have flown into hundreds of times as a captain. So the yellow lines are taxiway center lines. That's where the airplanes go. The red lines are roads. There are a lot of ground service vehicles at a huge airport, and Los Angeles only being one of them. Los Angeles is a bit unique because you see the red lines are crossing the yellow lines. There's a road between the taxiways. Those vehicles do not have to get permission from ground control in order to go across there. Just have to look both ways and head on out there. Do they look all the time? No. So yes, I have been cut off in an airplane by a guy driving a tug that has nothing around him, who's totally flippin' oblivious as I'm driving up here in my machine of death. But I mean, hey, I guess you can get used to anything, right? So yes, I have decided to slam on the brakes. So if you are standing up and you don't have your seatbelt on, I will throw you to the ground, because I can stop that plane in about 5 feet flat from a very high speed taxi. If we're going slow, it will just stop. You will not. And then you will hit the nearest object in front of you. So that's why we tell you to stay in the fucking seat. Thank you very much. So yes, there's a lot going on that you're not aware of. The ground is a dangerous time. When we say stay in your seats, we fucking mean it. Please do so. So why the stupid line that they keep putting in recently about if you drop your phone and it gets lost in your seat, don't adjust your seat, ask someone for assistance. Why? That seems so persnickety and weird and extremely specific. There's a reason for that. This is known as the spicy pillow. If your battery in your laptop or your phone or your vape or whatever ever does this, don't do anything with it. Don't throw it away. Don't charge it. Don't poke it. Just call an exorcist. This is bad. So our lithium ion battery technology is very good. This has enabled the modern world with all of these devices that are incredibly sophisticated that can actually hold quite a bit of power. The energy density of a lithium ion battery is remarkably good. It could be a lot better, but it's remarkably good, but it does have problems. One of the problems that it has is, one thing, it wears out. You get dendrites that go from one anode to the cathode that eventually will meet in the middle and it'll short itself out and the battery won't work anymore. But also, if it becomes damaged, it can start to swell. When it swells, that's bad, because if it gets punctured, it will turn on fire. So why do we say that just because you dropped your phone in your seat and you started moving your seat around a whole bunch, moving it back and forth to try to get the phone to fall at the bottom, and you crunched it with your fat ass between the two halves of the seat and broke the battery and caused a fire that is unquenchable by normal extinguishing means in an airplane in flight? This is known as a bad day. This is known in the technical parlance as a problem. So this is why we say these announcements that if you do something to your battery operated device and you may damage it and cause this problem, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't crunch it, please. We don't want the spicy pillow. We're also more prepared than this. I was there in all the safety briefings when the airline industry as a whole decided, oh, hello, Astral. Sure. Well, I'm naked and now I'm covered in. Anyway, moving on. Thank you. Hello. Speaking of spicy dirks, Earth. Hi, Dragon. Earth. I was just talking a little bit ago about how much I love. Oh, wait. I have. If I do a little better here, if I go here, I was just talking just a little bit ago about how much I enjoy being with dragons and how wonderful it is to to be with dragons and to just this. I love dragons so much. They make such delightful noises. Focus, Prim, you're going to get banned. You're going to get banned, and I deserve it. I deserve it. Hello. Obviously, my words are having an effect here. Good boy. You're a good boy, aren't you, Dirk? Love you. So anyway, yes, I was in the safety meetings when we started instituting. There's actual bags. These are very specialized devices. It's about the size of just a shopping bag, but it is just for taking a phone, which is on fire. You scoop it up with something, anything, grab it, I don't know, whatever, jam it in said bag and seal it up. No, it does not put it out, but it suppresses it long enough for us to get the heck on the ground without anything else lighting on fire. So yes, we have these things. So, but please don't make us have to use that. The flight attendants really don't want to have to deal with your phone on fire with a spicy pillow. So yeah, don't crunch your phone, please. Thank you. Earth, out of the house for right now, just one showing till 7. This showing crap has got to stop, my love. This is, I know it's a necessary part of the sales process, but hecky, this is, I am so sorry, love. Earth. But thank you for being here and watching me while you're sitting there on your phone. Speaking of phones, good to see you, love. Love you. All right, so let's see here. Do I have another one for that? Nope, that's later. So, let's talk about the silliness of the electromagnetic interference from the phones, EM interference with the navigation instruments, which, ticket from airline captain, is bullshit. So this was the dumbest thing ever that the FAA got a hair up their ass about this for like a decade or more. That you couldn't use your fucking phone, you couldn't use your computer, you couldn't do anything, couldn't read your fucking Kindle on short final. It's just, it was the dumbest fucking thing ever. Finally, we convinced them to stop this, but it took a long time. The house needs to sell, then they stop. I don't mind though. The cat has got better. Oh, good. You're still with the cat, but the cat is behaving better, so she's been trained. This is good. So, yes, it's just come down here. They don't have to worry about it anymore. Anyway, so no, it doesn't screw with the navigation that much. It's mostly GPS now, which is a completely different frequency band than the cellular phones work on. I can actually hear it in my headset. And when all the phones start to reconnect on final, because everyone forgot to turn them off and or is turning them back on, it sounds like frying bacon. Does it interfere with communications? No, not really. It's not a big deal. The radar sets on the ground sound the same. So yes, your wolf has had his head barbecued for many, many years by the sweep of the powerful radar sets going across my noggin. And I hear this in my headset all the time. And great. Yeah. This probably goes a long way to explain why I am. Yes. Thank you very much. Yes. I've been irradiated in the brain. But what it will do is it'll kill your battery, because your phone will ramp its power up to 100%, trying to search for towers and try to connect to one in the brief moment that it can get a hold of one while we're flying over it. And then it'll lose signal almost instantly. So it'll go to the next one. So it'll stay at 100% power and discharge your battery in like an hour flat. So put your phone in airplane mode. It'll save your battery. When I was actually flying the plane, back when I just had a flip phone, not a smartphone, I just bought a bigger battery. I never actually bothered to turn my phone off. So if the captain isn't turning his phone off, it's bullshit. So moving on. This one, did I? Not that. Oh, I screwed up the order in my show notes. Sorry. Masks. I don't care what your feelings are about the masks. I wore mine. I never complained. It was never that big a deal. I mean, I certainly wasn't like running then, but I wouldn't need to wear it running outside by myself anyway. But whatever. Why we're mandated to do them? Why did we, the airlines, take? Oh, thank God, my harness is back. I don't feel naked anymore. So much better. Why did we take the government to court to make them stop having to mandate that? Is it because we were with the anti-vaxxers? No. It's because the motherfuckers were assaulting my flight attendants. They were attacking them. The fucking flight attendants are just trying to do their jobs. They were fucking attacking them over this shit. So we gave up on trying to make everybody be nice and stop being a giant fucking asshole, and instead sued the government to make the mandate go away so they wouldn't have a reason to be fucking angry anymore and hit my fucking flight attendants. That's why we sued the government, and the masks are never coming back, because people fucking suck. I mean, really? I mean, I worked on some of the safety forums to work on these incidents, and we had hundreds of them. People doing all kinds of shit and get on all kinds of angry and want to throw people off and drag them off with the police and get their asses arrested, divert flights. Fucking assholes. I swear to God, I just want to throw you out the airplane. Grow the fuck up. I didn't mind the mask. People needed to chill about the mask. Like, good God, exactly. This became so much of a problem. We would have dozens of flight attendants out on sick leave because they were fucking injured because they've been assaulted. We had people go to jail. Not our employees, but the passengers. Yeah, you better the fuck believe we called the police on these fucks. God, it pisses me off so much. People can be horrible. What a world we've built. So that's why the mask thing went away. So why do they do the stupid thing about be careful about your bags shifting in flight and when you open the bin and all that? This is why. This is a piece I stole from a lawyer's website because they want you to fucking sue us because you're dumbass pulled the bag out and dropped it on some other poor schmuck's head. Try to have a little fucking common sense and don't drop your fucking bag on somebody's head. Thank you very much. And if you do, don't fucking sue us. It's not our fault. It's the schmuck who pulled their bag out and took their fucking rock collection with them, so it hurt you. I'm sorry, but that's not fucking our fault. That's theirs. They're the fucking idiots, not us. Stop fucking suing us for stupid shit. So, and finally, a little bit of silliness. So, why do we not call it a bathroom? Well, the technical term is a lavatory, which is Latin for a wash basin. It's been called a lavatory for a long time, going back to the Roman times, just like where everything else comes from. The Romans called it that, therefore we call it that. It's a lavatory. However, aviation is only a tiny bit removed from the Navy. The planes, we actually call them ships. They have ship numbers. They have tails. They have empennages. They have rudders. We have a wheel. We have all of our airspeeds are still, to this day, done in knots. What is knot? Ooh. I know. Come on. I need a stream deck really bad. Ooh. There's many knots in aviation. There is many knots in aviation, huh? And maybe why I was attracted to commercial passenger aviation as a wolf. As Lord knows, I like my knots. Anyway, LOL, you can knot me. Ooh, good boy. So anyway, so why is it called a knot? It stands for, it's a nautical mile per hour. What is a nautical mile? A nautical mile is 6,000 feet as opposed to 5,280, which is a statute mile. Why the difference? I don't fucking know. But that's what it is. So, I mean, when we're doing 400 knots, it's not 400 miles an hour. It's actually higher. It's 4 in miles per hour because mile is shorter, so it'll be like 450 or so. It's a slight difference. Also, that whole thing with true airspeed and ground speed and all that mess, but don't worry about that. But it's very ridiculous. I mean, we still do altitudes in feet. A very tiny percentage of countries actually do it in meters. All we do is we have a chart. And I've never flown any of these, but they carry a little chart. So they just set the altimeter to, like, I don't know, 37,100 feet. If you're going to do like 12,000 meters, whatever, it's close enough. But the naval term for a bathroom is a head. So going to the head. So like these gentlemen are here on the sailing ship, they're at the head. Why is it called a head? Because it's at the head of the ship. That's where the bathrooms are. This poor schmuck is about to have a very bad time sitting at the head. Why is it at the head of the ship or the front of the ship? Because in days of sail, you want the wind to be behind you. The wind blows you forward. So the wind is coming from behind and it's pushing the ship forward. It is very difficult to sail a sailing ship into the wind. You can tack pretty close to the wind, but never directly into it. So I can make so many innuendos. Yes, we can. Are you gonna make a head joke there, Astral? Are you gonna make a head joke, my great love? Are you gonna? Yeah, I know exactly how to shut you up. Yeah, you'll be a good boy for your wolf, won't you? I was tempted. Yeah, trust me. I know. I hear it all in my head. It'll be in your head too. Anyway, moving on. So the wind comes from the back of the ship forward. So they put the bathroom at the very front because you want to push all that smell forward away from everybody else, not back. So you don't put it at the very back of the ship because then it would blow forward across everybody and you get to all smell it. So that's, that's why it's called a head. It's put at the head of the ship. So anyway, a few silly things about aviation. There will be more. I actually have quite a lot. I used to be a flight instructor. I could teach just about any of you to fly an airplane because I could probably teach an orangutan to fly an airplane. It's actually not that hard. It's the judgment and the ATC and the regulations that are the hard part. The actual flying is actually quite simple. I'm a bad influence on you. Yes, to some extent, but I also didn't really need that much help to be a bad influence. And I have learned that I enjoy the sussy streams, and I do enjoy being a bit of a gremlin myself when it comes to chats. But also, Twitch is rather capricious in their moderation, so I have learned that I have to be a little bit more careful because, yeah, things can get a little scary out there. So I do have to be careful. We were going for like 8 or 9 of 10, not full on. Come on, Paw. Don't be stupid. There we go. I guess I got to put it. Ah! I have multiple. I have my headset and this thing around my neck. I'm going to really have to get used to this. Okay, we don't need the show notes anymore, but I might need the speeches later. Not that I think anyone's going to raid me, but So, all right. So I think I talked about everything. I talked about the VR chat meetup. For those who are just joining now, I don't think the timer is working. Oh, thank you, Astral. Away. Aha, go away. Thank you, Dirk. So anyway, I don't think the timer's working, which doesn't really surprise me, but I do have a Discord. So all are welcome to join the Discord. And I think, hello? 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 Okay, there we go. That was weird. Okay, that was a little scary. But all are welcome to join the Discord. There's not a huge amount going on there right now, but we do have some nice things, a little chat and all that. But the big thing is that we do have a VR chat meetup coming up on February 15th. We also have a movie night on February, I think it's 8th. We're going to be watching Spirit of the Marathon 1 week after I do my next marathon, which is on Saturday. It's one of my favorite documentaries. It'll probably make me cry. So come on out, hang out in Discord. We'll have a good time together on Saturday, February 8th. And the following Saturday, we'll have a VR chat meetup. Please do join the group Primi on VR chat. All are welcome, and we'll have a good time. And we'll get to hang out together. And I plan to have these meetups every month. Exact day is subject to change, but it works so well in January. I really want to have them again. And it was so good to see all of you. I want to do it more. I love the social aspect of this. I'm not here for the game. I'm not here certainly for the money. I'm here for the furs. I'm here for all of you, and I want to see all of you, and I want to make you happy. Okay, let's play us. What's that? That is, oh, that's my checklist. I don't need that. That's Sammy. That's fine. So let's play us some Dyson. Let's vacuum up that power from that star. That's a terrible fucking joke. Don't ever do it again, Prim. This is, So we're going to play a little more Dyson Sphere program. It's been a little while, so I've forgotten everything. I also failed to look what is the range of a sorter. So we're going to have to determine that experimentally, but we're going to mess around with a few things. So just listen to the music for a little while longer while things load, and then we will have us some Dyson. We get to play this little robot there. So I don't want to just do like one game continuously forever, but I really am enjoying the heck out of this game. Oh, I talk about that other thing. So, okay. So anyway, so I'm going to go, and then, so I don't have to hear that. Okay. Now, so that's turned a whole bunch up. Also, what are we listening to? We're listening to this. We're listening to this. Also, all these ships and stuff, that's turned off because I don't want to do combat on this run. Maybe later and all that. But I really... Why did that happen twice? So, was that the one off the timer? Has anybody seen that second message before tonight? I don't know. It's supposed to go off every half hour, so if it only happened when I hit the Discord command, that'd be a little silly. But Stream Elements, why you do this to me? But anyway, it's we're gonna. Oh, I was gonna say before I forget. Thursday we will not be playing any more thing like Dyson or anything because there's going to be a co-stream with the lovely, wonderful Fool Silvartail, who has invited me to co-stream with him. So I plan to do that on the... Yay, loud noise is just what a Canid loves. Earth. Hi, Annie. Hi, Annie. Hi, Lone Blue Sheppy. Earth. Thank you for being here and scaring the living crap out of me. Earth. I'm a good boy. Earth. Thank you. Heart. Yes, I love you too. Earth. Earth. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Anyway, so this Thursday there will be a stream, but it's going to be a lot different. There's going to be a VR chat stream. I've only done that once before. It's a bit of a technical disaster, so it'll probably be again. Only this time we'll be with Thule. We're going to have a nice little conversation with the big, wonderful white Beowulf that I love so much. Such a wonderful person. Such a great influence in my life. Can't wait to do this. So we'll see you at the usual time on Thursday. All right. Let's play us a little Dyson here. So the question is, do I have the correct game loaded? So we use stream game. Load that game. Only work with logistics that came from. Okay. What the hecky? Why? What the heck is going on with the visual here? What is this thing? Oh, that is all kinds of fucked. There is a serious...
Flight mode.
So if I... That's... Alt. No. Alt. There we go. Alright, let's see if it's still bad. I might have to... Oh, it's fucked. Okay. Let's, we have a mini star. That's an interesting thing. So let's reload the stream game again. And maybe quit the game and load the game save file. So they're just... Oh, wow. This is not good. That's... What is this thing? This is... Can I get rid of it? It's a vein. It's not. What is this? Conveyor belt. God almighty, it is, oh my god, that's fucked. Can I get rid of? Okay, what is this? This conveyor belt. Shift. Roll left mouse. No, whatever this visual artifact is not good.
Flight mode.
This is rather bad, because if I can't make that go away, then I need to use this. This is the save file we've been. Oh hecky. Really? This is, we have a mini star. Yes, we do. So this is the old.
Flight mode.
There's some visual wackiness here. So if I load up a different 25, 1, 14, and 21, 08, a little bit before actually. So let's try loading this save. Maybe it won't have that visual artifact. Nope. This is not good at all. Matrix lab. This is intolerable. Okay. Let's let me put this back up really fast here. Let's see here. Here's the desktop. Maybe. Okay, so stop that. And let's just try starting it again. This is well, this is a little disturbing. I hope we don't have to restart the game. And it's not going to do that again, but apparently my save game has become corrupted. This is lovely. We're off to a great start. We're off to a great start here. This is obviously causing problems. Yay! Technical difficulties. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, if we got to start again, we got to start again. But I can't tolerate that. That's ridiculous. I wonder if there's a way I can visually reset things. Okay, so let's just do continue. I don't know which one it's going to use. Wait.
Replication complete. Flight mode.
It's gone. Ah! I have fixated it. There's nothing there. Not a Zippo. Okay, it's gone now. All right, as we were. So we're going to All right, so what I wanted to do mostly is look at, so these are the stone veins. So this is, what is this? This is the new, is this the new science star? This is the new science star. So we've got blue science, and didn't we also produce red? Oh, this is at the point before unlocking into producing animation in Major Slab. In Dyson, thank you, puppy. Sorry. I'm terrible at that. So, all right. So how are we doing on time? We are 20 minutes. Okay, we're good to go. Thank you, puppy. I know. I'm a derp wolf. All right. So focus. So, yes, I haven't actually finished. Yes, we've lost a lot of progress, but things were really screwed. So it's all right. We can reproduce it. So we've got the crude oil. So all we're producing is the crude oil. All right. So we have to go back to actually producing. So let's look at the tech tree here, and we've unlocked energy matrix. Yes, that has been completed. So I can't do anything else because everything requires red science. So we're not doing weapon systems. So all of this requires red science. So we need to produce the red science. So in order to produce the red science, I need graphite. That just comes from coal. Hi, hello. Thank you for the Rick Biofo. It's always good to see you, love. And then hydrogen. Hydrogen comes from oil. So yes. So okay. So we need to process the oil, and so plasma refining, refined crude oil, plasma of hydrogen, and refined oil. So that produces 2 refined oil, which right now we don't have a use for, and 1 hydrogen. And then this is sulfuric acid, is a different thing. But what can we do with these items? So the refined, that's not sulfuric acid, but what can we do with refined oil? So if I click on the refined oil, it does have this nice thing where it shows the different technology things, because I was going to work on fixing them all up, but first we got to sort of get back to where we were before we had the massive problem with the save file. And oh yes, we should also save this so it's not going to be X-rated next time. Whatever that was a little scary. So I'm glad it isn't here. So we need to refine the oil in order to produce now. But is there a way to do something with the light oil, the refined oil, a primary product of crude oil refining, chemical fused to manufacture various chemical products? Also, we're going to do proliferators, but later. We might not even get that today, the way this goes. So it's produced using crude oil, and then you can take coal, hydrogen, and 2 light oil to make 3 light oil, which doesn't really help that much. It's plastics are used by light oil, but we don't really have anything that's plastic and sulfuric acid. So right now we're just going to sort of store the light oil, but we can make a tank, so we're good here. So go away. So I need, in order to make this, I need to make oil refiner. Do I have a thermal power plant? Yes. We can also just burn the light oil. That could work. How are we doing on power? Okay. Of course, nothing's running. That kind of helps. 100% vision. Yeah, nothing's running because the factory's screwed. So we're going to fix this thing. So we need to build ourselves an oil refinery. Don't get distracted. So this is the spray coater for proliferator. This is the water. No. Oil refinery. Do I have any oil refineries? Yes, I have an oil refinery. That's nice. So take. Oops. There's the heck. There it is. So whoop, we're gonna stick it. Rotate. We're gonna stick it right there. All right. So now we're gonna make you.
This facility produces various products. To filter its products, you need to configure sorter filter. When building a sorter, press tab or arrow keys for filter configuration.
No, that's true. So we don't get a mixed belt. Mixed belts are bad. So we're just gonna, the only thing we have is plasma refining. So, and then, okay, oh, that's also something I was making. So I'm gonna take, do this on the other side. How far can a belt reach? This is purely a academic effort right now. So if I do this, and another one, and another one, and I do a 4th one. Okay, now, all these belts. Now, if we take a normal fast inserter order, it can reach to the third one. It cannot reach to the fourth one. So we can have 3 belts on each side of our bus, which means we can have a 6-belt bus. So when it comes to refining the mall and all the main manufacturing, we can have 6 different things on the main bus, and then anything else is going to be supplemental. But that's related. That's not related now. What? Okay, that's out of the way. Now, we're going to take... Alright, so we need to make hydrogen, and we need to... So we're going to take... We're going to produce... We're going to take in the crude oil. Okay, there. Okay. Okay, so this is now sparkly. Very sparkly. Very sparkly. It's now producing stuff. Now we have a hydrogen belt. And the hydrogen, now where do we, in order to make the red science, is produced in a replicator. Just not an assembly machine. No, the replicator is our machine, you idiot. It's produced in a research facility. Right, the tower. Prim, you silly wolf. So we've got the ones producing the blue. We need another tower of matrix labs producing the red. That's what's we're doing. Okay, there we go. So take logistics and belts here. We're gonna have another tower, and we're gonna just run this here. Okay. Ugly. Do it here. Up this way. Okay. Sorter. And we're going to hydrogen. Filter, treat hydrogen. Now this only does the hydrogen. Now we have hydrogen on the belt. And now what we're going to do is we're going to take the oldie tank. Have a tank. Okay. Now we're going to take...
You've built a storage tank, which is more suitable than a depot for storing liquids. Each storage tank can only store one type of liquid. Storage tanks can be stacked vertically. Once the storage tank is dismantled, extra liquid will fall to the ground.
So you can't take the liquid back out, you have to pump it out. So what we can do is we can take a belt into the tank, and then have a quarter. We need to do light oil. Here we go. Now, voila! Fluid encapsulation. For the first, come on, Paul. For the first time, you've used a storage tank to store refined oil. It has an advantage over a depot for storing fluids. This is true, because this sucker holds, how much? Back fluid. It holds, that's for the oil. How much does this thing hold? I didn't even say it. I'll put, oh, you can just find that, so. Dashboard, I don't know about that. Oh, we can put a whole lot of oil in there. Like 15,000, I think, for a storage tank. Let's see. So a storage tank. Where the heck are you? Storage tank. 10,000 fluid capacity, whereas a box only will store 30 slots, and however much the oil stacks to is not 10,000. That's so. All right, so we got our oil, so we've got our hydrogen. Now we need graphite, which means we need coal, and there's coal, and then there hill. Do I have no? Not the replicator. Right? Do I have any mining machines? I have a whole bunch of mining machines. Good. So we're going to take this coal and we're going to mine it, and then we are going to smelt it, which sounds weird for coal. So I want to get that last one there. And, oh, that's a terrible orientation. Put this now. Put it. Okay, that's this. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now we need power. Ourselves some holes. Hang on. Let's get the belt here so I can get this straight up. So take this and put it down this way. Take the belt. this way. Belt. Oops. Connect it. All right, there we go. Robots do their thing. Whoop, there you go. All right, so now we need power poles. Take our big long-range power tower here. Get out there. And that has, and then the sub one up there. There we go. And now we're producing coal. Now, in order to make the graphite, we need to refine down. Yes. So the recipe for just the graphite is just 2 seconds down, 2 coal and 2 graphite. Yes. So take just the belt, stretch this out, and black item. Wait. All right. So go.
Flight mode.
Go get ourselves some more belts. Stone. Okay, here we are back in the wall. Please don't have any more visual annoyances. Alright, so where the heck? The belts are over here. Where's my... There's the belt. So... stacks of belts.
Flight mode.
Alright, we're good to go. Also, how are we on fuel? So we have all this graphite here. The robot menu. I forget what the menu is. Oh, we've got quite a lot, so it's all good here. Yeah, just like this 3 and stick it over there. It's this magazine. That's a different thing. This stack over there. Now we're gonna have a lot of power. We're good. All right.
Flight mode.
So we're not leaving the planet yet, so I don't have to worry about massive amounts of preparation here. So we get the smelters here, and that's a pretty looking tree. It was a pretty looking tree. Ain't no more. So we're gonna take our production smelter. Now this is where I should probably use a blueprint or something. Slap a few smelters here, and we're gonna make this graphite, and we'll go copy, paste, and then we take sorter. It's not an inserter. That's a copyrighted thing for Factorio. We take a sorter. It does accept filtering, and then we take another belt for the reduced graphite, and we take that and feed it up there. All good. And now we need power poles. Let's see if we can get as much coverage as we can. Thank you, Astral. I'm glad you're back here. Earth. Welcome back. 7 o'clock. So are you back in the house with the what do you call it? With the showing. Jeez, why is my brain so perfect today? Okay, so Cosmo, I only have one, but I think I made more. Yes, I have more research facilities here. Yep, excellent. Good to hear. Put more there. Really, Brad, I gotta walk a lot. That's right. So we're gonna take and smack it down here. I'm gonna put it over here. Can I build there? I hope so. So we're gonna, oops, take the science. Tink. There we go. Now the matrix slabs. These are going to produce red science. Red science requires hydrogen. Take and I'm only going to delete one, and we're going to take a inserter, stick it in there. And then we're going to take this belt and run it up the side here. And then we're going to take another inserter and jam it in here. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Bam. Now, apparently we're in range. We've got power. So it's got graphite and it's, oh, look at that. Now it's producing red science. Yay. So now we take the red science and you produce the first energy matrix at 6 hours, 30 minutes, and 41 seconds because your speed run is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. It's one of the 5 source codes that maintain a central brain simulation where everybody's ERPing all the time. You've mastered the key to the source of energy. Your industrial empire will become even more powerful upon construction. Well, this is good. I like a powerful industrial empire. So now we're going to take another belt and we're going to go here. And we're going to go over here. Yeah, that's a little squiggly, but that's all right. That's way squiggly. Whatever. Here we go. Take sorter, excuse me. There we go. Yay, red science. And we take the red science and we feed it into, go away. And now we have loaded up our labs, our production labs with red and blue science. We are now ready to continue the research. So we will go to the tech tree and we'll shut that off. And we're going to, the first thing we're going to go is we're going to go to the upgrades and we're going to see if we can grab a few more upgrades here. The Mecha Core unlocks 200 more megajoules of max core energy, mecha durability, laser weapon range, and damage is irrelevant. But we are going to lack a resource material. But we will have the resource materials soon enough. Mechanical frame, 1 meter per second mecha movement speed, in Q, inventory capacity, 1 line of inventory capacity in Q, and we're going to have us a break. So we're going to be right back. I definitely have to walk this time a whole bunch. So everybody do get up and stretch and all that. Earth. We'll be right back. And then we will have a little bit more of the Dyson. Earth. All right. Sorry about that. Welcome back. Everything's the music was too low. Sorry. It's muted in the screen. Okay, so that's low. All right, communication control. 2 more construction drones. That's good. I don't want reconstruction. Mass construction. I can't do that because yeah, that's fine. Energy shield, no. Drive engine. This requires that's cute. Why is that? This one we already have. Drone engine. Do that up. Energy circuit. Do that up. How many can I have? Solar sail life and all that. That requires yellows. That's way out there. Attaching speed. Ooh, green science. That's way out there. Earth. Transmissions. Vertical construction. Oh, that's a nice thing to have. 1 layer storage, 2 layers labs. Ooh, that's convenient. So I am on the correct screen, am I not? Yes, I am. Okay, this is good. So do that. And what else? Sorter? Nope. Range. This is for logistics. Logistics carrier, vein utilization, all queues full. Or lost more money, 10% mining speed. Ooh, we'll do that next. Okay, so now we have this game is running. So is the research actually going? 97, 96. Yes. Okay. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? It's flowing with level. It's flowing with tier 2 research. And see, it's got the red and the blue floating in there. We're producing more blues. We're producing not a lot of reds. We're producing some. We're not producing enough hydrogen. We're not producing anywhere near enough hydrogen. So we need more oil plants. I have now screwed myself that I can't fit anymore. Oh wait, no, I can turn this belt up. So I need another oil refining facility. Oil refinery. I can produce one of them, so let's just make it. And so we'll stick that there. And while we're waiting on that, we will just take this belt, stretch it out a little bit further. There we go. And that will get the oil up there. And then when we have the actual oil refinery, we might have to move this power pole. We'll see. How is the production going? It is not there. It is there. It is another 50 seconds. So we'll just chill for a little bit here. But how are we doing on our power? 100% efficiency. We're using a lot more, but we... Oh, right. I was going to make some solar panels. Can I make any? I can make none. Oh, I need more high purity silicon, which means I just burned it all for everything else, I think. So in order to make the oil refinery, does not require these things. The plasma exciters require triangles, and the triangles take the impure silicon, not the high intensity stuff. So we're good there. All right, so I think replicator is busy, almost there. Bam, we're now good. So now we take another oil refinery, rotate it, rotate, and wham. There we go. So now, let's copy and paste, and now we take, this is inconvenient. So we're going to take this, get rid of that. Now everything's going to go down, and we're going to take this and sort of shift it over. Neck, there we go. Plunk, there we go. All right. And we just depowered this. Come on. All right. Better.
Research is too slow. Build more matrix labs. Multiple matrix labs can contribute to the same research. Build
know.
more matrix labs and set them to research mode and ensure sufficient supply of matrices.
That's what I'm working on, is the source for the slide meter. Don't stop. Stop complaining. I'm working. Okay. All right. The crude oil goes in, and then the hydrogen out. All right. So now we've doubled our hydrogen. Hopefully, produce more reds. Now I probably produce myself. Here. Here. Okay, so now we can produce, take the light oil. Oops. Nope. That. Okay, it's all light oil, so we're okay. So take the... Got... Now tab to light oil. There we go. Now it's sucking oil, which is going into the tank, which is, well, it's 10,000. This is nothing. So now, okay, we've doubled our output of red sciences, which is slightly better than it was before. We actually need a lot more than that. Which means I need another one, which means I have the capacity in my replicator to build another one. And the answer to that is no, because I have plasma exciters. Plasma exciters, I need more glass. I have rings. I think I just need more. One thing at a time. So in order to produce oil refineries, so I have glass works here that's going to produce the science powers, but I need to produce oil refineries. So in order to produce oil refineries, I need steel, stone bricks, green chips. We have green chips over there, and plasma exciters. In order to produce the plasma exciters, I need to produce triangles. In order to produce the triangles, also prisms, I need the glass. So we've got the glass right here. So the first thing we need to do is we need to produce the 3 glass produces 2 prisms. So I need to produce prisms off now. Can I get the green chips? Where the hell are the green chips? Oh, it was me. This is green chips. Okay, so can I get the green chips? Run it between the factories. Boy, that would be scrumpy as hell. I wonder if I could... No, is that... Nope, it's not going to reach. Wait. Maybe. This is what happens. I just run it around the back. Of course, that runs into... It's always something. Okay, one thing at a time, Prim. One thing at a time. All right, so let's take a assembler and let's make... We don't need a ton of these. So we're going to make the prisms. And we need power pole. Okay. Now we just need glass to go in there. Okay, and now we need to output it to prisms. Now the prisms, do they have any other use? Okay. Mecha core, 200 megajoules max core energy. Mecha durability 300. Mecha laser weapon range 1 meter. Mecha laser weapon damage 3 points. Yay. So we're more energy and we're slowly increasing our core energy. So we are doing better. So now I need to prisms now. What are we doing with the prisms? So the prisms are utilized for nothing else but to produce plasma exciters. That's it. They're not utilized for anything else. They're only utilized to produce plasma exciters, which are used in a whole bunch of different things. But plasma exciters are useful. So in order to produce a plasma exciter, I need 4 rings and 2 prisms. So I have the prisms now. I have rings over there. No. Yes, the rings are over there. This is where things get scrunked. Because we have... And we're producing the iron plates. Steel, well, we have the steel over there. Okay. Now, how scrunkly are we going to make this? So plasma exciters require 2 prisms, which we just had, and also 4 rings. Now, I've gone and I've blocked myself off from... this is why you use a bus, Prim. This is why you don't scrunkly it like this. This is why I just rip this all out, and I should build it properly, and I said... Focus, Prim. Focus. We're going to make it work. We're going to make it work. We're going to... Why is there no music? Earth. So we're going to have to... It's just very quiet. It's there, but it's very quiet. So we're going to have to do the... We got the rings. We got the... Can I get these over here? There. Finally. Music. Hecky. This is all very... Oh, thank you, Annie. Earth. Wait. Okay. So I need... what I need to do is I need to put these on the other side. I need to put these... That's the iron vein, which is, of course, in the way. But I need to not deny myself access to all this stuff because the... Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is... Scrunkliness is going to be the death of me. I swear to hecky. So, I need to put these labs... That's there. See, this lab is now in the way. Can I... Alright, focus. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to build plasma exciters with rings and prisms. I have the prisms over there. I just need to get the rings, so I need to put the in chain here. So, oh, you just stretch it out on the other side. So... That one. Yay. Okay, so the red science, this is extremely scrumpled. We're going to take the ring and extend it down here so it can be 3 away. So we're going to not chain this control, but break that. And we're going to take this and we're going to put it 3 away. So 1, 2, 3. Great. Now, we can take a sorter and it will reach there. Excellent. All right, now this allows us to take the rings and the chips because we're going to need the chips for a later step in here because it doesn't take chips to make plasma exciters, but in order to make the oil refinery, it does take chips. Okay, so we can run these 2 further. Okay, all right. We're starting to gain a little bit of semblance of control here. Okay, now I have now managed to get the rings and the chips out of the maze here, so we can... Yeah, the research production rate is just terrible. I need more oil production and I need more refining capacity, and I just... Okay, so that's 2 of the things. So now in order to make the plasma exciters, which are used in a whole bunch of different things. So we should not bury this. We should make this so we can put it on a belt. So it takes prisms and rings. Okay, so let's assemble. Let's make 2 assemblers for plasma exciter. Put it really as close as we can. Click. Click. Okay. Now this makes plasma exciters. Take that, copy it. Alright. Now plasma exciters require rings and prisms. So rings we have. Okay. Said I was just a wolf. Just good for Uwu, which is mostly true. But there can be more intelligence. So we need to get within 3 rings. So why is this so low? This is So this way. Okay. Now the electromagnetic matrix, the actual research goes up there. So we take our inventory and where is it? I guess where did it go? So everything's sorted. Hydrogen. Where the heck are the electromagnetic matrices? I guess they just disappear when I pick them up. I guess that's fine. Take all this money. Burn it. Yeah, wood. Can't put it in there because I don't have room. Okay. All right. So now we need, in order to make plasma exciters, I need prisms. I know I repeat myself a lot. I'm just trying not to screw it up any worse than it already is. So I'm going to build a network. Paste. This one needs glass. Okay. Now these come out on a belt. Yay stone. Here. There. There. And nice and tight. Just there. I think that's all we need. Yes. And then with these prisms, not lack of material. That's what that's for. Okay, that's take this. Feed it in. Excellent. Okay, so now in order to help production increase, we will move ourselves a little closer, and we also have to extract out of here. Torch is bright enough. I don't use lights. Does the memory have like a light? It's okay. So there's the prisms. The prisms are now going to here. The plasma exciters will be produced. The plasma exciters are going to go on a belt out here, and a belt here. Run that down this way. Okay. Extract. There. And voila. Plasma exciters. Yay, I feel excited. I'm so excited. Oops, sorry. My singing is a crime against humanity. Now, in order to produce the oil refineries that started this whole shenanigan, is plasma exciters, green chips, which we already have. So I have to extend these out a little bit farther. It doesn't really need rings anymore, but I suspect everything's going to need rings eventually. So plasma exciters, green chips, stone bricks, and steel. So green chips we have. Come on. Plasma exciters we have. Steel we have down there. We just have to get it on a belt down here. Okay. It's scrunkly, but it's gonna work. Dang it. Alright, now where is the steel? Steel is way down there and is way over there, and we're gonna have to... Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. So we need to put a splitter. Have
insufficient materials.
Good night, Prim. I'm glad I got to watch you tonight. Thank you for being with us, Lantern Holder. Sleep well, love. Thank you. I appreciate you being here so long. I hope you had a good time so much. Okay, so I need a splitter, and I can produce one. So we'll make ourselves a splitter. You did enjoy it. That's what I hoped for. I'm really happy. So Tuesdays and Thursdays, exclamation point Discord. Please feel free to join, and it's been a pleasure having you. So take the steel here. So we're going to just break a little here, and I think splitter. Yep, need more. I'm going to start having. I wonder if I already do make splitters. I don't think so. I don't use too many splitters. Eventually, we should start just building stuff like splitters. Place it there. Place it there. Okay, so that line is now totally unaffected but to over here for the actual production of the oil refineries is going to require steel. So one thing at a time. So the oil refinery, what does that require? So I got the plasma exciters on the belt. We got the green chips on the belt. I need stone, bricks, and steel. So I need to put those. So with the assembly machine, we're only going to need one of these. This is a pretty low order device. And it needs power, I know. So it needs oil refineries. Need power pole. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. It needs a power pole. Let me just put it here. That way we can get out. Okay, so in order to feed that, we're going to do it's green chips and plasma exciters. So take green chips in, plasma in. All right, now we need that steel. So let's get that steel. So we come from this splitter, and I don't have this big logistical. This is very, very good. Although we might end up smelting more later, but right now it's very efficient. So take this splitter here, take this belt, bring it out, and then we're going to go up. We're going to do crossing belts. So Factorio has those belt tunnels, which are quite neat. That's sort of a symbol of the hoods. But here in Dyson, we have verticality. So I run this here. Okay. Mechanical frame, level 2, 1 meter per second, mecha movement speed. Movement speed increased. Excellent. So, and yes, I am definitely moving a little bit faster. This is good. This is good. I mean, research is proceeding at pace. It may not be ridiculously fast, but it does work eventually. Now we take steel we brought so far, and the bots are busy on a little jaunt. They'll be back. One of them hooked there, and now, so we'll go back here and we'll make this a little easier for them by getting in close so that they can, voila, steel. All right, now the last ingredient, stone bricks. I have stone bricks relatively close here. This is glass. This is stone bricks, right? Wait, this is a stone. Right, so the stone bricks are over here. Why does this belt have this useless tail? This is utterly pointless. That away. So we're going to, stone bricks are here. Oh, it's going to be scrunkly again because we're going to make another one right parallel to the steel. Oh, jeez. Don't look at my spaghetti belts, please. Don't look at my spaghetti belts. Eventually there will be logistics which will make this easier, but we're not going to do that yet. So we're going to, I need to build another splitter, which means I need to start building splitters. So we're going to build one by hand first, and then after we get the oil refineries being built, we'll start building the splitters. So one more splitter, I can reduce the splitter, I can build materials. Okay, so we're going to break this. 3. Go to splitter. Okay. Okay, so reconnect. Okay. And now we come out here and all this nice vegetation. It's very pretty and needs to go. Needs to go away. All the plant life is very pretty and needs to die. So we take this here and then we go. Take it over here. We're going to put it in parallel. First, I'm going to just linger around here long enough for the belt for the cloths to sort of get things completed. There. Now we're going to run this sucker all the way out here, down, side. Okay. All right. So this is very, very scrunkly. It's only too high. I don't think we can. I guess we can put them right on top of each other. There's no poles or anything. There's no supports like Satisfactory. So that's. There's always a little scrunchiness involved. So this is stone, right? So that's what we need for this thing. This is stone. Stone bricks are used for a whole lot of stuff. Look at that list. There's a ton of stuff. Chemical plants, even the when we're producing boxes. The splitters will be eventually. So okay, so take this here, there, there. Okay, and then we have some brick. Feed it into the assembler. Actually bringing them in, and hey, look at that, it's producing, working. Yay, we're producing oil refineries. So I need to have a box there, and we're going to limit this box just to a single step. We don't need it. Okay, equals things, so we call it, and we take sorter, bam. Now we have oil refineries. Now, before we start using the oil refineries, we're going to build ourselves a splitter line over here.
Flight mode.
Because I've been using splitters a lot to make my belt extra scrunkly. So we're going to... Anything in this miscellaneous box? Oh, look, splitter. Nice. That's one. Need more. So, and then robot menu. Plant matter. There. The wood. Pull up on these. Wood. So put into you. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now, in order to make a splitter. What do I need? No. Yes, splitter. I need iron plates, gears, and green chips. So this is where... See, right now, it's all incredibly scrunkly because the... Yeah, get through there. The splitters, iron plates is right there. Iron plates, gears, and iron plates and green chips are right there, but the gears are not on the belt normally because this is a disaster. This needs to be ripped out and redone. This is why I did that thing earlier today when I experimented on how far sorters can reach, and so we're gonna have 6 belts total, and we're gonna redo that thing from the ground up. This is going to take a while, and I don't care because I'm defending my sense of order. And so now we're going to, so I need better oil refining ability. So the crude oil, we've got another crude oil seep. There's 3 seeps in close proximity. I need more space for refineries. This tank is poorly positioned. It's now full of oil, so I can't move it. So I want to build more of it. I want a lot more of it. So we're going to do this on the other side. And we're going to just, okay, here's what we're going to do. So that's producing oil for those 2. I just need oil. There's hydrogen, light oil. So if I build a line... Refinery, 20 of them. That's cool. So we're gonna build like 6 of them. we're going to just make this happen. Dang it. Production facility, oil refinery, we're going to rotate that, and we're going to put it up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam! Alright, so now this takes and it just does the plasma refining. I believe we can research a more efficient, different means of refining, but not yet. I know they have no power, but they also have no oil. That's okay. So now, do I have production? Do I have any oil?
Insufficient materials.
Do I have? Can I start making? Yes, we're gonna start making oil extractors because it uses the same stuff as the refineries: steel, bricks, green chips, and plasma exciters. So we've got all of this right here, all ready to go. This is why we put stuff on the bus. This is why we try to environment modification. Take your C and go away. Go. There. Earth. Okay, so now that's good. So I need for the oil extractors. I don't need rings, but I need chips exciters, steel, and bricks. So steel and brick I already have. So all this effort is now starting to bear fruit. That down there. There. Okay. And now we have another manufacturing machine right there, which is going to make oil extractors. And this requires logistical stuff. We've just gone through a huge amount of trouble to produce. I know he's getting comfortably close to one another, but we're good. So that, and voila. Now we need blocks. I don't think I can build a sorter space. So good. One container and one. Bam! Oil extractors. Yes! Yes! Alright, it's all coming together, folks. It's all coming together. So we've got the oil refineries. We're going to take our oil extractors. We only need 2 more because there's a bunch of, there's only 2 seeps in range, but we're now getting to a point where we can start just training them all together because I've got all of these oil refineries. So we're going to, god dang it, we're gonna, so where's the extract? So we're gonna produce that this way, actually. And then we're going to take this other one and we're going to produce it this way. Okay. Now this produces, it just produces oil. That's all it ever does. So take the belt and, okay, so we're going to run the input belt down this side. And then the hydrogen comes out one side and then yes, it goes on the left side. That's what it's going. So take this and run this and down around this side and right next to all of these. There we go. Now, I'm probably going to come to regret this decision, but that's all right. And we're going to make this work one way or the other. And then I'm going to take the free oil out of here and I'm going to put it into there as well. So we have 2. Now none of these are powered, of course, so that's all going to go really crazy once we actually start feeding some power into here, which means we're going to start running out of power, but we can start burning the oil. Yes, because F the environment. We're a robot. We are just trying to produce power from a Dyson Swarm, which is the most energy efficient and non-polluting energy mechanism known to the universe to just extract all the energy from a star and become a Kardashev class 1 civilization. But before then, yeah, we're gonna disperse. Hi, I'm the environment. Ooh. Ooh. Sounds like a porno here. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna take.
Upgrade complete.
Yay! Inventory capacity. 1 line of inventory capacity. Yay! So the inventory capacity. Yes, it's a little bigger. Yay! Okay, that's good. All right, so now I'm going to take. So we're gonna have 2 belts. We're gonna have hydrogen, and we're gonna have light oil. I'm gonna take 1 belt here, close in for hydrogen. That one here. And then we're going to have another one. Okay, for the light oil. Now, we're going to take a sorter. And this is where we have to be careful because we don't want to mix the products. Sit up, Wolf. Don't want to mix the products on the belts or things go real bad real fast. So we're going to do the light oil on the outside. So oil, I know there's probably programs for this, but I'm supposed to burn it myself. Okay. Oil. And oil. Okay. When I go back, they're like, wait, come back. And we're gonna do hydrogen. And guess what? Hydrogen. Yay. Okay. Now, so all this, the light oil is going to have to. Light oil is that on the outside or the inside? I think it's on the. It's on the outside. I was a smart boy. Because this one we can double back. This is ugly. This is I should use license. This is just really like everyone at the center brain is going, oh no, he's not doing that, is he? No. Oh, no, just look away. Don't look at my scrunkly belts. All right, so we're gonna dump all this light oil into that one storage tank, which is going to not quite rapidly fill up, but pretty fucking rapidly. And then we're going to take the hydrogen, and we've already got hydrogen like right there. So, yay, hydrogen! All right, now we have 7 belts. So before we have the big electrical reveal, I'm gonna grab me some more belts here, and then we have to see about this giant. Oh, I need more stuff. So belts first. This is going to hurt real bad to rip all this out, but it's become intolerable. Let's just take it off. Okay. So now we have. Yay! All those old the old science plants that aren't actually doing anything anymore. It's just. Do I have power poles? I have power poles. I have 86. That's a pretty decent number. So we're good here. So now, with everything connected up, it is time for the juice. Using here, there. All right. So it is now extracting crude oil. The crude oil is going to the refineries. The refineries are starting to come alive as becoming loaded up with crude oil. Crude oil has now reached the second refinery. The second refinery has now become alive and has now gone to the third refinery. And this is where things are going to start getting interesting because look at that. There's now up to 4 refineries being powered, and now we have 5. And now we have 6. And hey, look at that. We've got hydrogen and on the inner belt. We've got a whole lot more hydrogen coming out now. And we got a whole lot of light oil. Earth. That's a whole lot of refined oil, but look at that. All 3 towers are now powered. It's going to start producing, not at a horrendous rate, but there's 3 of them, I think. Did I actually get to the point where I can actually increase the height yet? Or nope, not yet. That's later in the tech tree. But we have now vastly increased our hydrogen production, and we are going to 3 deep for the tech tree. Will soon stack that to 4, and I think it's actually 2 more, so 5 high. So this is good. This is good. Now, probably for all of the shenanigans, we need more power. We need more power. So what we're going to do here is modification. You know, we didn't need that, Ocean. Bye. Black item. Use the ball.
Flight mode.
Okay. That's all right. I know where there's a few thousand more. Where the heck is it? Here. It is. Where the heck? There it is. Yep. There's a few thousand more. Alright, so that's a whole lot of stone bricks. That's going to run for a while. You know what? Doesn't matter. Good. Alright, so now I have the... So we're... Oh yeah, look at that. That tank, yeah, she's good. She's not full yet, but she's going up. This is so... Yeah. We don't know. We don't have a use for this stuff yet. We're going to burn it. We're going to make power. So we're going to take our thermal plants. We don't have a lot of thermal plants, but I know somewhere around here I made a place to manufacture more thermal plants. And this is all science. No, this is all quite specialized. That's just up.
Flight mode.
And so that's graphite. There's coal. Why am I storing? Why am I boxing coal? Oh, it's well. Happen to need 100 coal for something. It'll be useful. Thermal plants. There they are. Yes, this is why we look before we build another manufacturing line, because we had the interesting thing last time where we did it twice. There's a nice little clip of me discovering that. Earth! Okay, so.
Flight mode.
So you're the environment. You're right. Moving on anyway. So I want to violate you and burn you, and no, I don't think you want that. Pollute you? No, that sounds a little dirty. Earth, let's okay, so I'm just gonna take, we're just gonna keep this tight for right now, because I think this is a temporary solution, because we're gonna start using this light oil for other purposes, but we're gonna run ourselves a little, we're gonna put these really close together. So I wonder, can we cross feed? That is a good question. So can I take, all right, so take the light oil out of here and I run it down here. Now, if I fill sorter, now, can I cross feed? I can. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's all that scrunkly belt actually isn't necessary. Total power generation of the cluster's power grid reaches 20 megawatts. 2.24 gigawatts of power. Yay. Okay. So how much was it for the DeLorean? Okay, so out of here, there, off the belt into there. There. These aren't having problems because they're right next to a power generation source. Now, are all these on power grid? Grid load 76%. Yes, we now have power. It's producing more juice. Yes, because the power is coming straight out of here. They're all connected to each other. So look at these, got the little power lines and all that. So it's all, yeah, there we go. Look at that. It's burning all that oil. It's see, there's no pollution in this game, so we don't have to. There's no bugs either. There's no bugs that are attracted by pollution like there is in Factorio. There are enemies, but they come from space, so there's no such thing as space pollution. So, okay, all right. So now we have produced more power. Grid load is only 71%. Generation capacity is 34.7 megawatt. We're only consuming 24, although not everything is running, but this is good. And now we also have a use for all of this spare oil, and we are now producing scads of hydrogen, so much that communication control level 2 more drones, so things are produced faster. Yeah, the number of construction drones that we control simultaneously has increased. So let's look at the tech tree. So drive engine we're working on, drone engine we're working on. This has already been queued. Now where the heck is that stack? Vertical construction, that already is queued. It's just pretty deep, but we only have 3 things being stacked. So let's pause this really fast. So that can't be done yet. That can be vein utilization. That's nice. Let's queue that. All right, so what else we got here? Weapon damages, enhanced structures, planetary shields. Planetary shields, but that requires yellow science. So combat drones, we don't need any of that stuff. So vein utilization 6 is what are the whites? Science universe major. The triumphant, all-encompassing culmination of the theory of everything, revealing the ultimate secret of the universe, requires hecky. Requires, what is that black thing? Wow, that's somebody tells me that's kind of an end game thing right there. That's a really, really deep thing. So okay, so drive engine we don't need energy shell. Drone engines is already queued. Energy circuits is already queued. I think we might be communication control for more drones. Yay, inventory capacity. I can't do that. We don't have yellow science. Frame, yes. Mega core, come on. Don't have yellow. Okay, we're starting near purple. Oh, hecky. Okay. In 6 light years. Yeah, we're not ready to fly interstellar just yet. So I think we might be ready to just go to the technologies. So now that we have done a zillion upgrades to make ourselves better, deuterium fractionation. Deuterium can be fractionated from liquid hydrogen efficiently by utilizing the high vapor pressure ratio of liquid hydrogen to liquid deuterium at a certain temperature. So if I recall correctly, deuterium is heavy hydrogen. It's got a neutron? Is that correct? Yeah, because hydrogen is just 1 proton and 1 electron. If you add protons, it's a different element. But if you stick a neutron in there, it just makes it heavier. And I think that's what deuterium is. So this allows us to build a fractionator. Hydrogen at a certain temperature can vary ability used to import hydrogen from one side. After fractionation, hydrogen will be exported from the other side, and the fractionated deuterium will be exported from the front port. So, and it's yes. See, look, it's got a the proton, but it's also got a neutron. So it's heavier. Neutrons, they don't sort of do much, but they're useful for things. So so whatever. If we need it, we'll use it. Fractionating. What I wanted to do. So we go back to technology. Applied superconductor. So what else here? Crystal smelting. Ooh. Crystal and silicon. Useful. All queues full, but we're going to start running into our problem with the drives because we don't have high purity silicon on this planet. So we're going to have to make a factory, a remote factory on the other planet, bring all of our stuff with us, bring it in a factory, stick it in a box, and for right now, we're just going to do it ourselves, just going back and forth. But eventually, we will have an interstellar logistics system. So basically, logistics system, high efficiency distribution logistics system. This requires magnetic levitation. So, where the heck is magnetic levitation? I want that. So where the heck is magnetic levitation? Magnetic levitation is right there. Produces electromagnetic turbines, really fancy motors. Can defy. Whoa! It can defy gravity to levitate objects and is commonly used to create more advanced magnetic field generators. This is where we're starting to get into the science fiction part of the game, folks. This is where we've got anti-gravity drive. It takes a motor, slaps a couple rings on it, and wham, you have an anti-gravity device. That's kind of cool. So magnetic levitation is next, but we've got things. So we are now producing science at a fast clip. I don't think we have managed to upgrade so that I have vertical yet. Just because it doesn't exist yet. Exactly, NHFB, exactly. Just because it doesn't exist, blah, 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 that's all, folks. Just because it doesn't exist yet doesn't mean it won't eventually. I mean, I could really go for an anti-gravity drive. That would be kind of cool. I mean, I am an airline pilot. That would make it a lot easier to take off and land. Hecky. Yeah, the whole aerodynamic thing has its limitations. 2 layers of labs. So 2 more layers of labs will dramatically increase our science output. Because right now we're capped out. I was going to see, I could go another stack, but that'd be really scrunkly because I'd have to get what is this stuff? What is this stuff? Khaki. I'm having a brain fart. It's producing graphite. Thank you. Graphite. So getting the now we're just going to wait till you stack it up. We now are specifically of hydrogen. We're producing a whole bunch of light oil, but the light oil is being exported. That's a serious enterprise right there. Now, why isn't this? Oh, this isn't moving because we are totally capped out on hydrogen, which is good. Bark, how it's going? Hello, Silverfang. Welcome. It's going pretty good. We've got ourselves a significant oil production and refining setup. We're actually a bit stricken by the hydrogen being used for too many things, but hydrogen is used by a whole bunch of things later in the game, so this is okay. So we are extracting a whole womp of oil, we are refining it, and the oil that we don't use, we just burn it. This is good. So we're good here, All right. It's time to face the music, everybody. Because this is a disaster. This is a huge, giant disaster. This thing where it's scrunklified and we're burning graphite. This is, it's so inefficient. I mean, grid load only 55%. So we also don't need to belt this because we can just run sorters from one to the other because I didn't realize that because I'm dumb. So we can fix that and run a sorter. Slide there. Wait, why is this? Oh, whoops. Take that, do that, and then click logistics. Out of one, into the other. Now, we don't need this sorter because I'm going to get rid of this belt. So now we can just cut this, and now we can do a chain dismantle. All of that, and now this also has granted me a whole bunch of more graphite, which is always useful because we have nothing in our fuel chamber. So stick the wood in there. Silicon ore is fine. Oops, stick the plant material in there. Burn that, and we stick the graphite. Why do I keep forgetting this word? What is wrong with my head? Do you want a list? Oh, I can take that refined oil and stick that in there. We can burn that. Can I burn the hydrogen? Of course I can burn that. Okay. Fuel chamber generation plus 100%. 50%. Minus 30%. It's very inefficient. Wood minus 10%. Hydrogen. Very efficient energy source. Collected from gas giant orbits, we can actually logistically, we don't have to refine hydrogen from oil. We can just mine it from the planetary, well, not the surface, but from the outer layers of the gas giant. That's a little down the road. That's pretty cool. I remember doing that the last game I did. But okay, so I'm just going to grab stacks of graphite, use them for my fueling purposes. There we go. I wish there was a way to automatically fuel. I suspect that is probably a thing. Okay, ad break's coming up. I'm going to start a little music this time because it's going to be quiet. And then we're going to be right back in just 3 minutes. Everybody just be right back. Everything turned on? I do. We're resumed. We're gone. Hello. Welcome back. You missed me. So, all right, we're going to. Okay, so this is a scrunkified, inefficient, disastrous mess, all predicated on these wind power and these starter veins, which is actually down to 40,000. We've look at that. These veins are almost dead. There's only 3,000 in here. There's very little left. So there's this is not long for this world. So there are better veins. So instead of we're learning, we only got 5 engine 2 unlocks mecha cruise. Oh, cruise mode is enabled. Press space twice to lift off. Press and hold to keep forward in the space and flight mode. Activate cruise mode at a certain altitude. Okay. Instructions for cruise controls. Mouse is locked by default.
You're now able to cruise. Press space twice to lift off and enter flight mode. Hold the key for forward movement and space in flight mode to reach a certain altitude to activate cruise mode.
Oh heck, we can fly in space now. Wow. Mouse is locked by default. Unlock pressing the tab. Line and mecha cruise direction. Orientation. Pressing hold the arrow key. speed up or slow down mecha by pressing shift or back arrow respectively. Sideways with Q and R. In cruise mode, control the mecha to different planets or planetary systems by following the arrows in space navigation. After unlocking drive engine 4, the mecha can warp. This allows for faster unlocking travels and take warp flights percentage on space warpers. Prepared. Space warper is a necessary consumable for a mecha's warp flight. Mecha in space warp application for the planet enable is able to warp with caps lock. Space warp flight consumes not only a large amount of energy but also one warp core or space warper. Wow. Ooh, hecky. How are we on power? Have a decent amount. Right.
Flight mode.
Oh, wow.
Cruise mode.
In cruise mode, you can fly the mecha to different planets or planetary systems by following the arrows in space navigation.
There's the... Ooh.
Hold shift to accelerate, or S to slow down. You can also press Q, R, or hold the right mouse button to fly sideways.
Wow. I'm gonna say 2 is a gas giant. So I can fly around it. You can't land on a gas giant, of course, because there's no surface. But we can... It doesn't crash. It doesn't let it crash. We just
Cruise ended.
Cruise ended. We are now back on the... Wow. I have interplanetary flight. Wow. That burned a lot of energy, but that's all right. That's... Wow. That's cool.
Flight mode.
That's neat. Yeah, I can... Oh, no. It's that same place, too. Wait, I have an idea. Wonder... Ha! I fix it. This is a visual bug with that belt. Let's see, it's crossing there. There's something funky with that belt, but by placing the foundation, it's no longer being affected by the ocean, and now that's all kinds of funky. I don't think I want to mess with it though, because wait, it's starting to come back. There's problems. So if I get rid of these belts. Now if I take this belt, rebuild it, and I put it down here. It's not gonna give me that weird visual bug again. No, I think we may have eliminated, maybe, hopefully,
Flight mode.
bugged item. That was definitely not salubrious, but no, I think we got it. So this is good. I don't really want to start this over again, but I think I have means to combat it. So there's it's not perfect, but it's a good game. It's been out for a while. It's a little annoying. Okay. So what we're gonna do around this whole planet, there are a whole bunch of bigger copper and iron and coal reserves. That's a lot of coal. That's almost 1 million. Holy hell. Let's see, we're running everything off of that says 322,000, but this primary factory is only 44,000 copper left. Now we could just pipe more, but we've only got 4. We don't have any room for more smelting. This is a disaster. So what we're going to do is we're going to replan everything to... We're not going to rip this all up first. We're going to rebuild it better. We're going to build back better, and we're going to do this. So this may be a couple stream process here, which is fine. But so let's take a little voyage around this. So there's a bunch of coal. There's a lot of ocean here. Take a lot of foundation to get rid of this. Now I can this foundation the whole flipping planet at this point, which is good. There's some copper. There's a lot of copper. There's a lot of stone. There's coal. And Need iron. There's a bunk load of copper, but where's the iron? Where's the iron? There's more copper. Lots of copper. That's more than 1 million copper. This is great. Of course, we can just belt it along the way. Where's the iron? Is there any iron? Turn the lanterns. Nothing. This is a whole lot of diddly over here. So go a little higher out there. I don't want to cruise. I just want to. Well, finally, there's some iron. Heck, wow, we're way the heck on the other side of the planet. There's some iron, stone. How are we that? Land. All right, so let's go to star mode here. Now, on this planet, Lambda Messier 3, we have 2.5 million iron. Where the hecky is it? So there's got to be a
Flight mode.
Fine. So crude oil seeps. Where the hell am I? Oh, I wonder what can it on the star map mode? Can I just zoom in enough and it starts? No, it's not going to show the individual landed. Ice giant, arriving in 11 seconds. That's fine. Whereas this other one, NMSA 1, 1 minute and 6 seconds. But see, it's a lava planet. It has, wow, 19 million iron and 21 million copper and 1 million silicon. Ah, that's juicy. Oh, that's
Flight
really.
mode.
All right, so there's a lot of iron around here somewhere. The question is where.
Cruise
So,
mode.
oh, slow down a little bit here.
Cruise ended.
All right, so a lot of copper, 1 iron vein, but there's millions of iron. Where the hell is it?
Flight mode.
It's got to be around here somewhere. Earth. Let's see. So we're running on iron vein here. There's 500,000. There's another 500,000. Is that all of it? It's these? And that other one over there? Am I already utilizing all of my iron? Hecky. No, there's another million somewhere.
Flight mode.
We'll find it. Well, there's a lot of crude oil seeps, stone veins. That's a bunk load of stone right there. Ah, iron. 3. Ah, there it is. There it is. That's 500,000. That's 3. That's 3. That's a third of a mil. That's another third. This is more than a mil. There's 280 copper. This is way juicy. Look at this. This is glorious. Now, in order to get power this far out, we're gonna have to use a whole bunch of long distance poles, which I don't think we're actually producing. But so this is where all the iron is. I don't think I can mark a location, which is too bad. That just walks me there. But oh, look at those towers glowing in the dark.
Flight mode.
This is wow. I love the bigger buildings, how they get all bright and lit and everything. Of course, things aren't moving that fast, so we can only have 3 science, but lots of stone. Now, copper is all over the place, so where's a good place for a factory? I need a nice open area. There's copper over there. We can run more copper from over there. Yeah. This I hope nobody likes this lake.
Flight mode.
This is going away. Yeah, that's where all that iron is.
Flight mode.
Yeah. We're gonna this whole research progress is too slow. I know. I'm working on it. This whole thing's going away. So not enough soil pile. Oh, you're gonna make me an unhappy wolf. So if we depress the level here, I can increase the level here. I have 28,000 soil piles, so these have all my soil piles, so we need to get rid of some hill here. have 1,200 left. So we could say that this could be considered a small bit of environmental degradation, considering that I'm turning the planet into a cue ball. Need more soil piles, so we take soil from there. I have no more foundation.
Flight mode.
But yeah, we're this is not environmentally friendly. Look away, look away. No, there it is.
Flight mode.
So I hope that my one single machine that is making foundations has been busy for the last little while. We want all of it. Shift. No, I don't want to copy it. I know there's 1,000, almost 2,000. This is not fast, but it's been going the whole time, which is fine. We might have to produce more, but we're gonna be good here. So let's get rid of this rest of this ocean. We'll be in good shape. This is a big area. This is great. This is good. All of that. I don't have much soil pile left, so if I take it from here, get rid of those trees. Oh man, get rid of this little oceanlet. And a soil pile. That's all right. There's a hill over there. You obtain more soil pile. Okay, this little bit here. 30,000. Okay. All right. Now, this will do nicely. We've got this huge, giant area that's all been leveled out, and we got rid of that pesky water, and we're now good to go. So now we need a lot of belts. We need mining machines. We need sorters. We need everything. But that's all the science train. So we're going to produce everything, and we're going to rip all this other stuff down because it's a scrinkly mess. Ooh, 1 inch level 2. Speed of construction drones increased is now level 2. 2 meters per second. Nice. Nice. So okay, we need lots of power poles. Lots of power. I need big power poles. I just need that. I need assembly machines. Yes. Stack everything. I need more foundation. The engines. We're going to upgrade the engines to magnetic levitation drives. So we need to put the engines on the belt. We need the gears need to be on a belt really badly. This is a terrible idea. Ooh, smelters. We need smelters. We need power hungry. What? What? Me? Power hungry? You're being silly. Don't be ridiculous. That's a ridiculous assertion. I'm not power mad. No. Just because I can reshape the entire fucking planet to my will. That's crazy talk. Why would I ever be thought of to be doing that? I know there's a shortcut for this, but I don't know what it is. Whoop, there we go.
When building a conveyor belt, confirm its starting point and end point.
I know.
Use
go
up
away.
arrow to
Shut up. Okay, so I got conveyor belts. I got that. So we've got multiple outlets here building gears, and this offends me. We need to put the gears. We're going to have a whole big stack, a train of gear places. We're going to have more foundations. We're going to build stuff. We're going to build everything. We're going to build it. Okay. I need mining machines. Do I have the mining machines? Inventory. More power plants. Yes, mining machines. Yes, power. Oh, I need big power poles. I don't think I'm making big power poles. Take small power pole and a plasma acceptor. So I have. We're gonna ugly this because we're gonna take the small power poles that I have, and we're gonna take a stack of them, and we're gonna throw it in a box and take it off the plasma exciter train that I have here, which is this is scrumply, but that's okay. So that's plasma exciter. We now have it's convenient. It's right out here hanging out to the side because in order to make a big power pole, a wireless power tower, as opposed to the Tesla tower, which is also wireless but not quite as high range, but this one goes a much further distance. Wiki. So 3 cosmic exciters and a small power tower. So we take a box. This is highly efficient. Take a box. And we take 1 stack of small power towers. Take a construction machine and we put it here, and we make big power towers. Power it. Okay, and now we need plasma exciters, which means we need to run here, there. Okay, now we're gonna actually get too close. That would be no. Whoopsie. So I screwed that up. So we have to production machine. This is good too. Okay, go away. So the assembly machine is 1 tick away. Now, there we go. Take there. Power this to big tower. Sorter. And then that's all we need. And then we take a box. There. My keyboard shortcut is suck. One step. There we go. Commit fraud. Okay. And then take another sorter. Output. There. Okay. Now we just power this whole assemblage. Et voila. Now we're building the big tower. So that'll chew for just a little bit and produce just a few big towers. And then while we're doing this, we're going to... so that's... We'll come back. How many little towers do we have? 94. This stacked to 4 or 5. So we're gonna start mining all this crap. So all of these juicy iron. We're gonna mine them all. We're gonna mine them all at once. We're going a little power. So that, and every single vein covered. This one covers that one. There's the double coverage in many cases. Okay. And then the iron smelting is going to be very close here. Let's put it right now. There's that crude oil seep, so we can't sort it. So put the chain right here. This is a good access for it right here. So take the belt. All right. We're going to run it down that way. We're going to have all these smelters go this way, and then we're going to loop the iron back around, take it over here towards the main body of the factory. Okay. All right. So now, yeah, this is going to be good. We're going to mine the whole flipping planet. Research progress. Don't at me. I'm busy. I'm mining. Earth. Okay. So. Are they all covered? I guess that one. There's that one. There's that one. No ore left behind. Go. Now, let's actually belt these suckers up. So take this out here. This, there. double back. So we can do chain starting right here. And then we can that one put it over here. Et voila. All right. We're starting to make progress here. It's maybe a scrunkly mess, but right now it's looking good. So now we take these and we just take them over here. Now we have to clear lots of space over here because this lay foundation with decoration, without decoration, restore veins. In this mode, laying a foundation can restore the buried veins. There can be no buildings on restoration point. Feature effect. Bury veins. Oh, you can actually bury a vein. Interesting. Laying foundation can bury veins underground, restore veins. I do not want to bury the vein. I just want to. What's the bottle I have? A good thing out. So, okay, there. Clean that up a little bit. There we go. And now we don't have much solar pile left, but that's okay. So this is where the refining chain begins. So we take the logistics belts, wrap it one tick outside. This is pretty. I like this. I like this is where this is going. We're just going to get really ambitious here, and we're going to future-proof as much as we can. That we're going to take all the resources from the entire flipping planet and put it. All right. This is good. All right. So we're doing good. All right. Take this. Let's wrap it on the outside here. Why did that scrunkle so bad? And it doesn't really. It's just no. I guess it's a little. There's a little terrain orientation to go over the top there. All right, so yeah, let's just mine those veins too, because this is stupid to not. Foundation required. Yes, I need to. There we go. Want my mining machine. Glide. Want all of them. Okay, that's all of them. Now, take the belt. Let me just run it out there. Oh, we're too close to the equator. I think the belt. See, the lines are a little screwy. It's not perfect. Of course, we're working with the spherical planets, so there are limitations. We'll be okay. Get outside. Side, I say. Green line. Go. We didn't need that tree anyway. All right. Now this is serious iron right here. Now, my robot, how are we doing? Oh, we're totally out of fuel. We are completely and totally out of gas. So stick the graphite in there. Do I have anything else? Tiny little bit of hydrogen. That won't last long. I need. So this is 100% for fuel chamber generation. 9 megajoules. This only 6%. Hydrogen is the way to go. Hydrogen is the way to go. So I think we're extracting enough hydrogen from the ground here. We might be able to throw some of it in a box and use it for a fuel source. So yeah, there's enough space here. So this is, let's take a box here and put that down there, and we'll only a goodly amount of stacks, and then we'll take And we'll just start stripping a little hydrogen off the side here, just a wee bit of embezzlement here. All right, so this will provide us with a fuel source going forward, which will help to power our mecha. But this is not a problem because we're producing a ton of hydrogen, and we're also producing a whole bunch of light oil, which is refined oil, excuse me, which we're using to just power the whole enchilada here. So this is 100% efficiency. We're good. All that thermal power is definitely worth it. Now, we should have a sufficiency of 5. That's it? Why? Oh, not enough ciders. Why are we not producing... Research result, 200 kilowatts mecha fuel power. Power generation output of your mecha increased. The mecha's energy recovery is now faster if there is fuel in the fuel chamber, so we burn stuff faster. So this is good. Why are we not producing exciters? What is the limiting factor? Prisms. We're not producing enough prisms. Why are we not producing prisms? Because... is it running? We're not smelting enough glass. That's why we have limitations. So we have enough room here. Oh. Paid. Thank you. Thank you, love. Well, thank you. The ads are gone for you now. Well done. I apologize that my stream is still lacking technical polish in so many ways. Well, Kyra said he would help a lot, and I believe him. He will help a lot. There are actually emotes. Enough of them now that you have access to more of them with your subscription. I plan on commissioning more emotes, by the way. Or Twitch, not Twitch, Telegram stickers, which can be used as emotes. You will accumulate channel points faster, and there are a few things you can use them on now. But what I still want to offer is my gratitude, which is the big thing, of course. I do not do this to support myself, but because I enjoy speaking to all of you. And your generosity in supporting that anyway means a lot to me. So, thank you, you lovely hot arcade Earth. You're so good to me. I appreciate it immensely. Remember, you're doing great. I hope I'm making some kind of difference. I mean, it's another furry playing a game is nothing. It's just, yeah, I'm tiny. It's just, but I do have words. I did write another speech for tonight. I was supposed to give it on Thursday. I wanted to give it before the inauguration, but that didn't work. So it's still kind of valid now. So that's later. That's at the end of stream. But in the meantime, we have a production problem. So we need to fixate this. So we have enough room to get a couple more arc smelters here. And we can produce another one on the far side and get some sorters here. Now that is, of course, all downstream of that one, but what this allows us to do is we can also put some upstream and okay, and then we take this belt and we stretch it out and put the inserters. We need more miners. I can see that already. Okay, now we don't have enough. Okay. This comes out. There's only one miner producing. Oh heck! Oh, hecky. This is. We're doing great. Thank you. Of course, a lot of it's getting shunted off for the stone brick production, so we need more mining machines. We need. Oh boy, there's not a lot of room here. This is. Oh boy, we've kind of boxed ourselves in here. So now I don't know if I can actually extract. Slide with clear object. Oh hecky. Okay, so this is stone bricks. Stone bricks. This good. Need more stone ore because we need more miners, and I don't have room for more miners because I stupid wolf. So I need to. Okay, this we got to start cutting. So we're gonna take and we're gonna cut this here and here, and then we're gonna chain delete all that, and that should hopefully give us enough space to start doing some mining. Okay. All right. So this, we have enough room here to get that last little bit of ore here. Now we're getting not quite all of it. Can I? It's awful tight. Closer. All right. Now we have the entire 647,000 accessible. Now. So we're mining up a storm here now. So now getting all of it to this little itty bitty belt is going to take some work. Okay. There. Now need oops. Add it up. So there's a way there. Gotta keep it tight. Collide with object. Earth! Oh. Oh, so close. So close. Can't quite see through there. So if I get rid of this mining machine, and can I move it a little bit closer? What is it? Okay, now, will this work? Take this belt, collide with object. Hacky. Make my life difficult, right? So, nope, we're not going that way. Wait. Can I do it again? Wait a second. Does this work?
Am I a good boy?
So if I take this belt and run it over the top of the veins, back it out, and then go up, and there's a lot of collisions going on here. There's not a lot. That's okay. That's a lot of altitude. Wow, we're really, really scrunkled here. This is not good. There's no room. Why is this copper so annoyingly close? Wait. But it might just work. Pick this out. Just one. I gotta do 3 ticks. There, and up. Take it over here. No, you can't double stack belts. That is not allowed. Okay. All right. We're gonna make this work. Earth. Yeah, because we need more. Okay, so we got to go around the backside here. So I need to connect this up here really, really bad. Or this is Oh, that's the thing I took down. Heck me. All right. Bye. Now, take the belt. Bingo. All right. And we can connect this. Bam. Now, okay, we're getting near. So we take this belt over. Okay. Right. All right. They called them idiots, and they're probably right, but work anyway. May just be crazy enough to work. Right. Power it up. Hey, look at that. Look at all that stone. We now have a huge increase in stone production. Now we have taken away some of our stone brick production that we need for a whole bunch of things. So we need to stretch it out here. So we can get rid of this power. Going to knock a whole bunch of things offline, but that's okay. Take this. Station. Here. Okay. Now this belt. Oh, we can just double it back. That's so. Take the production. Okay. Now. This is producing stone bricks, so logistics in here, down here, in here. Okay. Copy, paste. And sorter. Oh. Okay. Now we gotta get a so splitter. Can I feed off the end? Can. That's nice. Now I just gotta. Now it needs a splitter, of course, here, but I don't know if I can put a splitter there because it's going up. This is very smooth. This is very smooth. So, oh, I'm an idiot. We just extend it further out. So we just cut there, and then we do a chain dispatch there. And then we run the belt down this way. One more. And then we go up. Go here. And then we go down. And we down. Alright. We're making it work. I get the floaty thing going on here. Alright. Now we take another order lead. Stone machine, power this whole crazy assemblage up. Bam! Alright. We are now sufficiently juiced. There's a whole lot more stone bricks coming out here. There's a whole lot more stone ore. This will, we have a lot. That is a fully saturated belt, and it's not letting much go by, but hopefully it'll start. We'll start saturating that stone brick belt and just with.
Flight load.
Is this gonna get constrained eventually? So that's pretty full. It is getting there. It is now. That machine is pulling them off that belt in a pretty fast fashion, but we should saturate this belt at some point. So I think we're going to be okay. Vertical construction, 1 layer of storage vertical construction, 2 layers of labs. Yay. Number of levels we built vertically for depot storage tanks and matrix labs has increased. So, we'll do that next. So,
You've unlocked the vertical construction technology. When building facilities such as matrix labs, depots, and storage tanks, you can try to build them upwards, making more efficient use of space.
thank you. Go away. You know that. All right, so now we're starting it. Now, of course, I have cut this stone brick off, which was feeding right there. So, need to, it doesn't work with sorters, but it will just work with a straight belt. So, okay, I think this will work. So, take the belt here. Boy, this is smooth. Take it this way and go up. don't want to collide with that object. I want to... I don't want to go 2. Why won't it turn? Oh, the damn splitter's in the way. Okay, so... altitude 1. I want it. No, I don't want to connect. That's what it thinks it wants to connect. That's why. So we need to on-chain delete do things here, and then we belt at altitude. Okay, and then we connect. All right. Good. Now hopefully this will let us connect lower level. Yes! Yeah! Woohoo! All right. It may be scrunkly, but it works. It doubled up and a little ugly, but okay. Now we are producing mounds more stone, and we need more stone bricks because now the stone is going into stone bricks, but the stone ore is that belt is completely and utterly saturated, and it's not enough. Now, why is this one not going? No materials. Product overflow. Oh, it's jammed. It can't get out. This is too many. So there's lots of stone brick being produced, but there's not a lot of stone. Bark. I hear you. So we're only feeding the first 2. I need a saturated belt of stone ore, which means, that we can't just depend on one, because we have a completely saturated belt. I need more belts. So what we need, we're going to get fancy here. What we're going to do is we're going to cut this line here. Okay, now we're off this machine. We're going to feed this machine directly into the glass producing line. We're not going to we're not going to have a common line anymore. So this goes up, over, down, and connect. Bam. Now we have a much bigger belt, a fully saturated belt, which is now feeding into the 4th machine, and as it becomes more saturated, now we have the fifth machine. The smelter is now producing glass. We'll get more glass on the belt. We'll produce more plasma exciters. We'll produce more blue science. We are good to go. We're good to go. It's just starting to come together. See, the plasma exciters. There's more. Yes, we now have enough glass being produced for our various things. We now have a sufficient place to produce another prism. So another prism machine. So we take this. Give me a clip. What is down the way? There we go. So that, and 10. Sorter. Out. Tower. Bam. Now we have a 3rd prism producing machine. So we will get more belts to produce more plasma exciters. And yeah, this is looking good. This is okay. So we're not actually going to get that far with producing the new mega factory, but we're getting here because we now have this produces this glassworks requires a ton of stone. Fortunately, I've got 642,000. I mean, that number's going down pretty heckin' fast, but we've got the whole vein, the whole asteroid belt. That's a key online reference right there. It's now being mined like crazy, so this is good. Now, why is this only using the first level? We have the insufficiency of red science. Now, red science, they're only 3 high. Well, now that with our handy-dandy research product, look at that. Look at that. Look at that big giant tower. Now we're producing more red science. Isn't it pretty? You get these massive assemblages, hours, and industry, and this game is so beautiful. And the music is so good. I feel like I'm doing something decent for once. Oh, hey, there's a whole bunch of iron. I'm a dum-dum. Perfect. Okay, so the blue science, what is that being constrained by? So product overflow. We're not, see now we need more red. We're slowly feeding the red in, but we're producing the red as fast as we possibly can. We have completely saturated hydrogen and graphite belts, so it's just the labs ain't fast. They're going as fast. Insufficient power. 23% efficiency. Okay, do we have any light oil left? Where did that tank go? It is completely empty. This tank is a big giant zero. No fuel. We need more oil. We need solar power really badly. So in order to get solar power, we need... So the correct way to power this, I do remember reading this about this, is you built a ring all the way around the equator of the planet. Therefore, as the planet rotates, it doesn't matter. It keeps utilizing, it keeps powering by solar power. So we need to produce a hunk load of solar panels. And in order to produce solar panels, we need 10 copper plates, 10 refined silicon, so silicon ores, and 5 green chips. And green chips require copper and iron plates. So we need... We're going to another planet. We're gonna produce this on another planet. Do I have enough time to do that? I think I have enough time to do this. So I need to make sure that I have enough stuff with me for this to work, because I need to produce this factory in one go. So we need... wait, we've been stripping off hydrogen. Do I have enough hydrogen to... Yeah, because I'm sick of these power problems. Where the heck is my... Oh, there's my hydrogen.
Flight mode.
So... Oh, it only stacks 20. Hi? Hecky. Well, that's a problem. And the lightest gas. Oh, gas. Sorry. That's control left mouse. Lots of hydrogen. Okay, so that's not... Hydrogen is a poor source because it doesn't keep. So it's it doesn't stack. That's an interesting thing. So we have graphite. So if I can only use stacks of hydrogen, I thought I could... Well, there's things like fuel rods and all that later that it gets much more dense, but this is a bit of a problem. So I've got power towers. I've got big power towers. I've got thermal plants. I need solar panels, but we need power in order to make it work initially. So, wait, does this other planet have wind? Does it have an atmosphere? Lambda Messier 2, a lava planet. It has orbiting the star. Wind energy 70%, solar energy 137. It's very close. So as soon as we make any solar panels, we can power this planet. We're going to build a ring around that planet first, Lambda Messier 1, and then we're going to 38 seconds. Of course, this is probably not the proper Holman transfer orbit, but you know what? I don't really give a damn. So this one way the heck out there, Lambda Messier 4 has a lot of stone, a lot of titanium, That is titanium. There's a lot of titanium. Oh, thank you. Vein utilization 6%, -6% ore loss per mining operation, 10% mining speed. Ore loss during mining operations is lower, and mining is faster. The amount of items collected from debris is higher. Excellent. So we are now more efficient. So this one has a there's a lot of titanium out there. Whereas here we have no titanium, no silicon. We don't need titanium yet, but we do need the silicon. So, okay, focus. I need copper, I need iron, and I need silicon. I have all of them in great abundance on Lambda Messier 1. Lambda Messier 4 has even more silicon, not so much copper. Ooh, sweet. Hi, Shadow. Welcome, love. Thank you so much for joining me. Earth. So we're playing ourselves a little Dyson Sphere program. We're on the almost about the last 40 minutes of stream here. Oh, we're about to have an ad break soon, so we're gonna just take a quick little break, and we'll get to the last bit. I don't know if we're gonna have time. We're gonna explore the other planet after the. I'm gonna do the ad break like right now, and then we're gonna explore the other planet. All right. Explore alien planet. Land on a planet with silicon and titanium veins. I'm about to do that. Build a mining machine to collect titanium. Build it into silicon. Build a smelter, produce a titanium ingot. That's great. I'm planning to do all of that, but we're going to go out there. So I need power. I need to make sure I have enough stuff to. It's this way. I think the mecha, even run completely dry with no fuel, will sort of have some natural refueling capacity, because they don't want to actually make you get completely stuck in the game. But I don't want to take it by chance. So we've got a lot of fuel, got a lot of sorters, got a lot of belts, power poles, more power poles, a lot of power poles. Earth. Okay, got some rings, got a lot of titanium, stones, titanium, various titanium ores. Yeah, we're good, we're good. So I think, producing machines I have. Smelters, I have lots of smelters. Good, I love sorters. This is good. I think we have everything we need. So I just need to, all right, so we've got 5 minutes, so this is a good break point for just a little bit. So everybody give me just a minute. This will be the last ad break of the stream. When we come back, we're going to fly to the alien world and see if we can produce that factory to produce the solar panels. We might not get it done, but at least we'll fly interplanetary, and we'll enjoy that. And then we'll have a few words, and then I will send you off. But this has been fun. This has been a good stream. So let's pause that for just a little bit. And let me give you a little music. Slightly different song. That's not a lot, but it's something. So it needs things or and upper things. I think do I have producing windy window meters, power poles? I don't think so. So I need some copper, I need some iron. I think I need more copper. Just take a whole lump of copper here. And now for the windy things, I have iron. Apparently I need iron. I only have enough to produce 5. Need rings, magnets. Need magnets. In order to get magnets, I need iron ore. That would be why I need to steal some iron ore in order to produce rings.
Replication complete.
Thank you. And for the wind production, I think that should be enough. Okay, now I have enough. Now, do I have enough in the fuel chamber? Hydrogen, I need to refill this all the way up. Okay. Find the stacks. Okay. All right. Let's do it.
Flight mode.
Up, up,
Cruise
and
mode.
away! All right, now it's close to the star. Where the heck is it? Lambda Messier 1. Cruise speed, 100 meters per second. That's... So I have to hold it. Now, how do I...
Replication complete.
Nope. All I get is 100 meters per second. So it's going to take just a little bit. Shift to accelerate. Oh. Thank you. That was... Okay. Cost energy. Oh, yes. So we can... All right. This is a little better. That was... Okay. Now we've got to give ourselves a chance for our internal power supplies to regenerate, but there we go. Now we're doing 1,000 meters per second, which is a lot better than 100. Oh, look at this. Wow. Interplanetary travel. Eh. Oop. Don't miss. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Shit. Up, 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 up. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. My navigation is to suck. Why can't I... Hello? Hello? Where'd it go? Slow down. Huh. Hi, Claire! I love Earth. I'm very annoyed that I am not trapped. Earth. There it is. Wow. Somebody was pent up. Hecky. Oh my goodness gracious. Earth. Wow. And
Cruise ended.
congratulations. What is that? Universe. Oh. Wow, Daddy. Somebody's been saving up for me, I see. Earth. Hello. Welcome, Flair. Goodness gracious. All right. Universe exploration. Having traveled a distance of 1.162 astronomical units, you've landed on the planet Lambda Messier 1 and taken your first step in universe exploration. The vastness of space and interstellar journey. Everything is stunning. It really is. It's pretty cool. Research. Shut up. So, I dropping by to give you some love. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Daddy. I really do. This is This is interesting. These huge, giant rocks, I can process them for stone. Because they're made out of stone. And they have coal in them.
Aw.
Wow, look at this.
Am I the good boy?
This is not a nice place. That's a good boy. Thank you. I like you. What is in here? A whole wallop of stone. See, the music is different. It's a lava planet now. Oh, I get a banana. I love shoving long objects in my face. Very much. Earth. Planet looks quite toasty. Yes, this is not a good place, unlike the other place. But we don't actually fall in. We just kind of float over the lava. But it's very pretty. It's very beautiful. It's a little stark, but we're in a robot, so we're all good. Iron veins, copper veins. That's very useful. Now, where's some silicon? Reserves. 1.5 million. Holy hecky. Copper veins. Copper. Higher! Hey, good morning. Earth. Wait, Earth. I very much appreciate seeing you, Flair. I very much appreciate seeing you, Kyre. Also, Kyre, I'm super happy to take you up on your offer to help with my hapless self of the stream. Yes, but thank you. This isn't me. I have very, very nice, and in some cases, very, very powerful friends. So God, can I actually think that? It's a little hard to do when you're floating, but still, this. Ah, look at that. 500,000 silicon. All right, let's make ourselves some solar panels. So to make ourselves a solar panel, we need copper plates, silicon billets, which is just manufactured from silicon ore, and also green chips. And green chips just require, if I recall correctly, copper plates and iron plates. So we need to refine both the copper plates and the iron plates. We are not going to get this done.
Upgrade complete.
Communication control level 3. 1 construction drone task. Interesting. Maximum number of construction tasks is a single construction. Oh, so the drones just don't go back and forth once. They can carry 2 items, I guess, and plant them out. That's nice. Maximum number of construction tasks a single construction drone can execute at once has been increased. This is extremely useful. Yes, I am. Yes, it's all. Oh, we did get a shout out from Blair. I have good mods. Thank you, everyone. Sparky here is a mod who is used to streams of much higher quality than mine. So let's produce a few silicon wheels. So I need to produce some power. So I need there's copper. That's a lot of copper. Holy hell. Jeez, look at the reserves here. Oh, it's juicy. It's juicy. Let's, okay, so we have gathering. That's the orientation we're looking for. And this one here. Can I get it over there? Right there. There we go. Get the whole thing covered. All right. Now we're going to run the smelting access not too close to this massive, Jesus, 1.6 million copper vein. We'll just run it right down here. So we'll take these belts, 1,000, which is good. Run this here. Oh, look at that. That goes much faster. Look at all those drones. Look at it. So many drones, and they wow. Yeah, this is great. I got your message. We'll need more EP before work later. I'm going to say hi, sir. Kyre, please get your proper sleep. Perfect. It's good to see you. I'm almost done, so please do not worry. It is always good to see you, my wonderful Slaughter. Perfect. And yes, thank you so much. I really see you, love. Perfect. And take this belt. One over to green line. Oh. All right. Now we're going to have to start powering some of these things. Now, until we can produce our first solar panel and produce power properly, we have to use the window meter. So that's fine. There's nothing to burn here. Wait, here's coal. But, that's we need to start. The wind turbine. This is a highly inefficient arrangement, but how many do I have left? One left. There we go. Now, look at all that beautiful, beautiful silicon. This is the good stuff here. So we now have 67% grid load just to run the mining machines. This is, yeah, these things are not good, but it's enough. It'll get us started. So we need to smelt this stuff. So let's use smelters. 3. And then much love. Thank you. Perfect. Sparkies. Perfect. So billets. Power pole. There. Copy. Paste. Oops, wrong. Paste. Okay. Now eat it. Okay. And now we are manufacturing silicon pellets. Here. Bam! Now we have refined silicon, which is something that was... One day I'll shout you out in my own channel as well. Okay, so we have the silicon. Now we need the refined copper. Can we actually build on this? Can we just walk across this? Yes, it's a little spicy, but it's okay. It's okay. Now we need copper plates, so we need to refine them down. How am I doing? We're good. So we need... there's a lot of resources in here. I don't think I need 2 yet. Okay. So we're gonna just take this out here. Here. Yes. To the same place. And then look at those things go. Alright. Now we just stretch this out here and have the smelting go this way. And we now take the smelters. Copper plates. Okay. And now we take some inserters. Alright, sorters. And now we run. And then the copper plates, we'll just put it over there. We'll just build ourselves a bus. This over here. Down to that line. Run it there, put it 1 tick away, and put it down there. And then we're going to extend out the silicon line there. All right. Let's give the bots a chance to build out some of this stuff. It's going a lot faster now that I've got all these upgrades. Okay. That is a big rock. Excuse me. That was a big rock. Now, we need power. Now, we're not going to have enough. But it's a start. Yeah, we're already insufficient. We don't have enough. But it'll get us started. Yeah, oh, I need swords. Okay, that's the copper billets. So we've got the copper, we've got the silicon. Now we need the iron. Where's the nearest iron? That's pretty far. Stone veins, titanium
Upgrade
veins.
complete.
Mechanical frame, 1 meter per second mecha movement speed. Oh yeah, we're moving faster now. That's a lot of iron. Holy heck. That is a lot of iron. Way over there. Is there one a little closer? It's fine. Just run it across the lava. Now, do I have enough foundation and soil pile to sort of fill in some of this lava? 9,800 soil pile. That's little. Boy, that took a lot. That's okay. Collecting, there is a ton of iron foundation required. Needs more foundation. Okay, now can I take down any? Is there any hill here? Okay, little. You obtain 900 soil pile. Oh, I have no more foundation. Ha! Whoopsie. Okay. That's all right. That's all right. Okay. And now, we're just going to just jump the line over here because we're just going to smelt everything over here because the smelting chain runs that way. Yeah, so take the belt here and just jump there. There, 6 and link. Bam. Yeah, belts don't need support, which is nice. That's a nice feature. They're kind of magic, so there's always a little bending of reality here, but that's all right. So, and then the smelting chain can just be right here. And then this, and we just need the smelters. 1, 2, 3. And these produce iron plates. Okay. They have sorters. And the iron plates come out. Belts. Sorter there. All right. We're in good shape. Now we need to power all of this craziness. Now, we have some long distance towers. Now we use a short tower, which has a much wider radius. That works. Does it get them both? It does. And here comes the iron. And then we smelt the iron. Okay, all right. I don't care how long this takes. We're going to actually do this, damn it. And we're just going to put it over there. And we're going to just run this here, straight over here. One tick away. Put it right next to it. All right. So now we have iron, we have copper, we have silicon, all in one place. We're going to have a fourth belted object, which is the green chips. In order to produce the green chips, just needs iron and copper, and then just needs green chips, and then copper and silicon. So we have copper in sufficiency, and we just these drones are a little single-minded that they want to do the farthest thing first, but they're going to come back and they're going to clean up this little bit here, and voila! And now
Flight mode.
silicon acquired. Yes, silicon. So now the things are not proceeding very fast because we have not a lot of power, but this is iron plates. There's, oops, we have a break in the works. Oopsie. Bam. All right. Thank you. All right. All right. All right. All right. So now we just need to make green chips. So we take a factory here, and we can only reach out 3. That's what we want. But a couple of these here. This will produce circuit boards, paste, and a circuit board requires, what does it require again? Just the 2 plates, right? Yeah, just the 2 plates. That's it. So we just take sorters, and we take iron plate, and copper plate. All right. Now we need to power this one.
Research
Yes.
complete.
Deuterium fractionation. You've unlocked deuterium fractionation technology. Establish a fractionator. Fractionate deuterium from liquid hydrogen. While the separation efficiency is limited, the production of deuterium signals, oh wow, the approach of a nuclear energy era. Who decided that giving a wolf access to a nuclear power plant was a good idea? Why was this decided that this was a good idea? I mean, this can't be right? This can't be a good idea. Okay. Bam. Green chips. Now we produce another belt. And we can produce it on the far side here. And just take it out a little bit more. And in order to, you need copper plates. And you need silicon. Not silicone. That's a different thing. Oh, we need sorters. Oops. And finally, the reason we're here is to produce solar power. Solar panel. So a solar panel requires green chips, and silicon plates. And copy, paste, paste, power. Bam! We are now producing solar panels. Yay, we have safety gear on the nuclear power plants, will be fine. Well, I'm in a robot, so there's no biology here, so we'll be fine. Nothing can go wrong with a nuclear power plant in the hands of a wolf, right? They let a were-husky run one. It can't be that dangerous, right? So, no power. It's very lack of material. Oh, look, solar panels. Look at that. Put a box. Stick right there. Stick a has solar panels. Stack them all up because we need them desperately here, right now, because holy crap, we have no power. None. Not a zilch. This is terrible. There is no power. All right. Now this isn't enough, but it's better. It's better. We are now producing solar panels, and we're going to ring this whole planet with solar panels. This box, I want to fill this flipping box with solar panels. Everyone, we did it. We now have reached the solar era. We will belt both of these planets with solar panels next time, which will not be next time. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. So in the meantime, let's just save this here. Over to stream game. Save. Game saved. And then we'll put this back up, and then we're gonna turn on the music, and we're going to give that to you and turn it down a little bit, and then we're gonna turn that off, and I'm going to quit the game, and we're good. We're good. We did good today. This was a heck of a thing. So I'm going to turn that down just a little bit so everyone can still hear the music, right? That's okay. This is good. This is good. So here we are at the outro screen. This has been a good stream. This is definitely I'm pleased with how things have gone here. I think that we made some progress. We had some fun. It was good, and there are a few of you here, so I do have a little something to say before we get to the very end here. Perfect. So, hang on. Oop, this is for... Okay, so where is my VC face? And reset that just a little. I was only drifted just a little bit, but that's okay. So you can still hear me. This is good. So I wanted to say just a few words to those of you who are here who wanted to watch me and be here with me. And I appreciate that immensely. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. This speech is a tiny bit out of date now, but circumstances intervened to prevent me from sharing it with you 2 weeks ago. Mea culpa. Tonight's words were inspired by a wonderful husky I know. I know two huskies of the same name, actually. Both are black and white, and both have English accents, which makes things a little difficult. I'm a huge sucker for a British accent, by the way. Thankfully, both dogs are wildly different in personality, and one is married to a wonderful cyber dog that I also know. I also don't really act with the other anymore, so we're talking about the one married to the cyber dog. After I raided into his stream a couple weeks ago, Tuesday, the discussion got into current events, which is a fraught topic, but we did have a nice little chat. I enjoyed that, even if the topic wasn't very nice itself. I rarely get to speak with the wonderful Husk, and I'd love to do it a lot more. So tonight, I'd like to address something dark. I know my talks aren't about very nice things, but they won't go away if we choose not to speak of them. And that topic is fear. The legendary line, which is one of those few we can actually be fully confident in the attribution of when seen quoted on the internet because we have recordings, is that the only thing we have to fear is fear itself. This is a good line of reasoning. We are open savanna hunters, barely removed from the arboreal roots of our great ape ancestors. We evolved to survive in small bands in a world filled with threats. Yes, I think the music's a little quiet. But threats that were immediate and present, not pervasive and remote. A leopard leaping out of the bush, high obscurity, is something very dire that demands a response our bodies were built to have. We're flooded with hormones that instantly turn everything up to 11, giving us the ability to do superhuman feats for a brief window of time. Just long enough to get the hell out of there. Or at least a little bit faster than the other proto-human who just became lunch. But while our technological advancement has been breathtakingly fast, our bodies are still the same. I remember a line I heard a very long time ago, that physiologically we react to being cut off in traffic like we're going to take a spear out of the trunk. But now the threats are much different. They're not as immediate as that big cat a few feet away, no. But they are still dangerous and worrying. But the critical difference is that the situation is not resolved in a few moments. It persists for months, years, decades. Chronic stress is well researched and understood by the medical community, and the results are not at all positive. Those hormones evolved for instantaneous bursts of action do not serve us well when we have even a low level of them in our blood for extended periods of time. The deleterious effects are enormous and manifold. Our bodies literally burn from within, prematurely aging. So what can we do about this? And you all know of what I speak. Can we run away from the danger like our simian bodies are designed to do? Sadly, no. Those with the enormous resources required to emigrate are typically not the ones who feel the pressure of these dangers. It is those lower on the socioeconomic scale who bear the brunt of the attacks, the impingements of freedom, the endless, pervasive pressure of fear. Can we combat the threat? Directly? Absolutely not. Any sufficiently powerful source of repression will have enormous protective resources, which will cut down any attackers easily. Indirectly, by mitigating the threats or voting them out, well, good luck with that. We all know how well that's been working recently. Yes, I know. I'm violating my own rules. I wrote them. I know. Thank you, Astro. But this is my house. And my charges, the furs I feel responsible for, are under these pressures. I spent hours and days in Athens, Greece, messaging furs just after the US election, trying to reassure them as they fell apart. It was truly surreal to be at such a remove, but still be surrounded by it. My conviction to not look at the news was overwhelmed immediately. Every Greek asked me about the elections. I entertained thoughts of whether I had to return home at all. This is another aspect of how much I have changed. The old me simply ignored such things, given that I was a misanthrope who saw himself above the vast majority of others. Losing everything will disabuse one of such notions rather quickly. So is all hope lost. The silly, happy, ridiculous husky was defeated. His lovely voice muted and tired. He openly spoke about retreating into Satisfactory to get his mind off the news. I have spoken before about not doom scrolling and letting the endless blast of bad news into your head. Those words have never been more true than today. But I am here to tell you that all hope is not lost. Can I, just one wolf, change it? Of course not. Can all of us, a few 100,000 furries, Even with some of us in vaunted positions in industry or whatever, do anything? Heck no. We're still the most hated subculture there is. But we do have one resource remaining that I wish to give each of you some hope to cling to in these dark times. And that is each other. I'm an old wolf. I like to repeat myself. So I've said before that nobody is going to save us. There are no superheroes flying around, waiting to swoop down to save the day. We must do it for each other. The strength of Thor or Superman isn't what is required to save someone. It is the devices we carry around in our pockets every day that many of you are maybe using to watch me right now. These give us the ability to reach out to others, even at vast distances, and show them that they are not alone, that they are not forgotten. Again, am I some huge paragon of this myself? Heck no. I'm terrible at being proactive. Things slip my mind. I have dozens of DMs that have lain dormant for up to a year or more. I feel terrible about that. But what I want to encourage you is to try anyway. Support one another. Be there for one another. Because all we have is each other. And when we need one another, I hope we will be there. Because none of us should feel they are alone to face their fears. That's what I felt in those years. I don't want anyone else to feel that. I want all of us to know we are not alone. And failing all else, reach out to me. My DMs are open. I love you all. Earth. I know, it's a dark one. But these are dark times. And these problems do not go away simply by ignoring them. And I do not fault anyone else for saying that they do not want trauma and rough topics in their stream. They want a nice attitude. They want to provide an escape. And I agree. I've used that myself many times. I want to face them head on as much as I can, to give a space for everybody here and talk about the tough stuff, to be a little more reassured in this world full of sharp edges and closed doors. I don't know how much I can do, but I can try. I can try. Thank you for all that you do, Prim. You're a treasure. Oh, wow. Thank you. I will not deprecate myself. I will not countermand you. Thank you, Astral. I love you. I love all of you. You're amazing. I have been hit so many times, some just last night. A torch I carried for someone finally had to be snuffed out. And I wish them well. Oh yeah, fucking hurt. But I am not alone. I have so many. Including my Durgs, my Otter, who was just here a little bit ago. And all of my others. Why is there no music? Why is it not playing? Earth. That's a very long outro. So we'll switch to a new song. Earth. I'm not alone. I don't want anybody else to be. I know I can't fix that, but I can certainly to hell try. All right, that's enough. Oh, we're late. Whatever. That's enough moping out of me tonight. Thank you, all of you, for being here. I really appreciate those of you who decided to actually come back, who thought it was worth to see silly wolf after so long away, and I do apologize for that. Again, Thursday the plan is a co-stream with the wonderful Thule Silvar Tail, just in VR, and then I have my race, but that will not affect the stream schedule. And then into February, the plan, hopefully, is to just do the normal stream schedule as much of the whole month as I can. I do not have any plans to really travel myself, but as I can remember in February, but I may have some visiting me, so that won't affect it. I would actually like to try to increase to 3 times a week, but hecky if I can find a day. Hecky, I have none of them. I wish I had more time. I wish I could spend more time with all of you. But thank you for being here. Again, so I don't think the timer worked, but I do that. Does it do both of them? I don't know. I don't know if it's even going by, but the Discord isn't big, but we do have announcements, and we do have the events for on. Let me look at a calendar here really fast. So on February 8th, the next Saturday. So next Saturday is the race. So February, the Saturday after that, will be our very first movie night on Discord. So please join the Discord if you'd like to participate. We will be watching a wonderful documentary, Spirit of the Marathon, because you know I'm a lunatic for running now. So, but this one, it's not about the sport. It's about the history. It's about the feeling, and it's about some very, very inspirational stories that I think you will all enjoy. I will probably cry. It's really good. So please join me. And then on the 15th, we will have the second installment of the VR chat meetup. I plan to make this a monthly event. The first one in January went far beyond my expectations. I was so happy about that. So we will have more. I plan to have them every month. In order to facilitate this, there is now a VR chat group. That's just Primmy, Primmy, or Prim's Great Loves, which is a hard thing for me to say still, but that's what it is. And I encourage all of you to join, even if you can't make this particular one, but if you have any intention of joining at any point later, just want to be interested, there will be announcements for each of the meetups going forward. Being in the group makes joining easy, no problem. It also, having a group is super useful, because when I crash out of VR, like happened 4 times at the first meetup, hecky, I can get back into my own instance easier. So that was kind of an annoyance. So the group will help fix that. So can't wait to see all of you there. Thank you all for all being with me. Thank you for supporting me. Those of you who do, is certainly not required, but is always appreciated. And I love you all. It's just this. I can't believe I get to do this. Hecky. All right. Enough modeling. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see here. Ooh, Cody's still going. He raided me. I should reciprocate the favor. Let's see who else we got here. Zeffy, Merle. Merle is actually away, because Merle has been streaming for 20. Oh, hecky. Kyofu is playing Fire Emblem. Kel. Oh, hecky. I mean, I raided Kai a little bit ago. Let's raid Kel. Why not? Hellbot. Have a great night from the drunken blazed. Oh, geez, your crossfaded love. Well, just relax. Get yourself some rest. Make sure to drink a lot of water, love. Thank you for being here with me, Cade. And raid. Yay! Better take care of yourself. Well, that's very nice of you, Saribot. Aw. Oh, 5 of you decided to stay with me. I appreciate that immensely. Thank you so much, everyone. I truly am just stunned quite so much by everybody deciding to spend their time here. Take care, good boy. Thank you. I try. So. Yeah, hopefully we'll get a little bit of the jankiness fixed a little better soon enough. It's mostly I need better screens. So I'm working with Jewel on that a little. That's a thing in process. There's other art pieces to go right now. It's but it'll be. I have the hiccups. So, Juniper, hello. Sorry that we're leaving. Thank you for joining right at the end. I don't know if you've been here for a while, but Oh, wait, I do remember you being in earlier. My brain is fuzzy. I'm tired. I have to run tomorrow. You gotta work. I hate I gotta be up at 6. Love you all. Have a good night.